here we go for the championship. Welcome back to InsideBowling.com's live coverage of this event. The Southland Bowling League Championship. The winner gets an automatic berth to the NCAAs. Likely that even the runner-up will. Either Sam Houston on the right or Arkansas State on the left. I'm Dave Lamont, joined by Mike Flanagan here in Rowlett, Texas at Bowlarama, a 26-lane facility outside the Dallas Metroplex area.
Let's send these athletes off with a great round of applause. Good luck to both teams.
Arkansas State woke up today in the envied position of being undefeated through Friday and Saturday, and so they just have to go through this process one time and win, and they take home the trophy, which you'll see a lot of the trophy. It's over there. Second place being overshadowed by the first place trophy, and I love what the Southland Conference did to get a little exposure for the trophy on our cameras, but also to let the players know which trophy they would rather take on their buses.
I love that, Dave. It reminds me of like the World Series of Poker final table when they put all the money on the table.
Well, that's the equivalent of that here. Plus, nobody is wearing earbuds, sunglasses, hoodies, or acting like a jerk.
That's true.
So, did I just sum up professional poker players? For the most part. So there you have it. There's not much more we can say. The Sam Houston task, considerably more difficult. Considerably more difficult, now that their ear hairs have been damaged, is they have to win twice. Now, the second time around, if we do have Sam Houston winning, and it will take them 3 separate games to do so, then it's best 4 of 7 in the Baker format, and it's not total pins. What we're going to watch here first, and our apologies for those of you who already know this speech, you gave it last time, I'll do it this time. This first game is going to be total pinfall. Everybody bowls their full game, and it's just rack them up, and whoever has the most toys wins. And that is a toy right there. If you rally in the Baker game in the second, it's a Baker format. That means the leadoff bowler bowls 1st and 6th, the second bowler 2 and 7, and so on. And you knock down the most pins, you get that point. If Arkansas State gets 2 points today, they win. If there is a 1-1 tie, then we will go to a best 4 of 7 Baker game where it's just win, baby. You don't have to have the most pins total. We stop counting and we just count wins. So right now we're looking for total pins. As Mike put it, think of this as a league only with really good bowlers.
Yeah.
Both these teams have shown that over a couple of days, and Sam Houston State, unfortunately, behind Taylor Lucas in the leadoff position, is already in a bit of a hole in game at the very beginning of this game. But there's so much time. It's different than if this were a Baker game. Then that would be a pretty rough start. Maggie Toma, we don't have a lineup handed to us, so we're going to just go by sight. We know that's Maggie Toma from Arkansas State, their fine two-hander. And I have so many rosters here. I'm looking for the roster I had for them yesterday with their order. Their order yesterday was Emma Stoll in the leadoff. Number 2 is Carrie Van Dunen, then Toma, then Faith Welch, and Brooklyn Buchanan as the leadoff, as the anchor. This looks like Faith in the number 4 position. I think it is. Take a look at it. Yep, that's Faith Welch. And so Buchanan is almost certainly going to be the anchor.
And Dave, we just came off a very exciting semifinal matchup between Louisiana Tech and Sam Houston. And Sam Houston coming into this one with all the momentum. They've been bowling all morning. We're very familiar with their team and their lineup changes, which hasn't been much of anything.
Until
Louisiana,
today.
Yeah.
Until today. The two coaches, Louisiana Tech and Sam Houston, had gone pretty steady. Sam Houston has only 6 athletes available. They had not substituted once. And all of a sudden, the substitutions looked like the second 50 of the second half of a soccer game. The only thing missing was the official holding up a board to indicate what number was coming in. Not frantic, that's not the right word, but frequent substitution. moving people in positions, all the things that they didn't do the first 2 days, they tried in an effort to find the right combination, particularly as the lanes started to get nasty. The combo we used was lanes 7 and 8. Now, this is a pair that has not seen any competition on it. It's been a warm-up pair, but not a playing pair. 40-foot pattern, by the way, 28 mLs. And Brooklyn, pretty solid 9-pin left for her. And Blankensee, trip 4. So this looks like the classic, quote-unquote, Sam Houston lineup in here right now. And the lineup they've used more often. But they did bring, and I thought she bowled well when called upon to come off the bench, Lexi Kassman, their veteran left-hander from Las Vegas.
Yeah, this oil pattern as you speak of, Dave, it's very flat. It's not something that you see on a traditional league shot for most people at home. They have what's called OB on this pattern, called out of bounds, meaning that the oil towards the outside part of the lane is just as much as there is in the center part of the lane. So if you get the ball going too far left or right for a right-handed player, you can miss the head pin. We've seen a lot of 2-pin combinations, 2 8-10s, 2 10s. If you miss your target a little bit to the right, you'll see most of the players start out somewhere around 10th, 11th, or 12th boards, trying to keep it pretty tight in line between the two dark rangefinders down lane. And then as they start to break down, which they will, you'll see the players move further in and throw it to the exact same spot.
Okay, big break there for Lucas. And that is indeed Stull in the number 1 position for Arkansas State. Junior from Raleigh, North Carolina. So she's unable to convert that extra pin back there is always a headache. And Lucas is on the board with a spare after an open frame. Kaya Gray, who was the player substituted for early in the day, to be fair to Kaya, and to be honest, she did struggle to find a look and got a hook and sat out for a little while. When she came back in, they asked her to make a 1-2-7. No, over the 1-2-10. In the substitute position, which she didn't do, but she did make a big 2-10 in a Baker game. Comes up with a beautiful strike there and is opened with a double. And give her credit. I talked earlier in the morning about her ability to bounce back from a rough stretch of bowling. She's quite good at it. Again, the sleeper pins in the back have forced back-to-back open frames against the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. Their score on the left and Sam Houston's score, so at the moment opposite of where they are. And Kaya not only is a good bowler, but she's also apparently helping move the equipment around as she went and grabbed a couple bags after her turn and hustled back into place. I thought that was Brad's job. Come on, Brad. Oh.
What a break there by the two-hander. I mentioned it on an earlier broadcast, but I want to say it again. Justin Kostick has been able to recruit some tremendous talents over the years. His best talent, Jordan Richard, who was known for her massive rev rate in college bowling and is still the highest rev player on the PWBA tour. She does have a title out there on that tour. And now, the first real two-hander that I see cracking the starting lineup in women's collegiate bowling.
And just a freshman.
Yeah, and I think over the future years of this conference here, Maggie Toma, who we're talking about from New Braunfels, Texas, she is going to be someone we're going to see over the next couple of years, probably rise up the ranks as she continues to improve, because what she can do with a bowling ball, she creates area down lane. She's able with her revolutions on the ball. And we saw it, through the bracket play already, that later in the block, when she moves in, she can open up the lane pattern and get it back from a spot further than anybody else in this entire field.
Ooh, powerful shot right through the heart.
Brooklyn goes Brooklyn.
And picks up first. So 3 strikes in a row after back-to-back open frames in the second frame for Arkansas State. And Elise leaves a quiet 10-pin.
Made a great shot there.
Chambers, a graduate from Ocoee, Florida. I didn't notice until just now, there's a beginning to that yes you are ritual. What are you? A great spare shooter. Yes you are.
Okay.
That's what I got. So now that changes it ever so slightly.
It does.
The bottom line is yes you are is still the highlight. But now the new InsideBowling.com t-shirt could be what are you? A great spare shooter. Yes you are in big letters.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Or just go totally out of context and just put yes you are. It almost makes it sound like
who do you think you are?
I am. Yeah, it's kind of that contextless statement. Oh, I don't know why I blanked on that, but you knew what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's because we've been working together for years, Dave.
At least 2 days.
We're in each other's heads.
Day and a half. Not even quite 24 hours.
Match made in heaven.
Well, I hope people think so.
Very similar to the Macho Man Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah.
I'm up here in heaven looking down at Dave Lamont and Mike Flanagan. Yeah.
Cream rises to the top.
Yeah, the cream. Speaking of cream, we got the cream right here. We've got best 2 teams here this week.
Well, the 210s have come back. If you were with us this morning, you saw enough of those to fill up a safe. And they're holding off until Arkansas State. There you go. You could have been able to pick it up on the camera. They're very polite about it, though. They wait, let the other bowler get the shot off, and then they go through it. This is great fun. Just fun. But a bit of a rough start for Taylor Lucas with a couple of open frames. That was her first split that she missed. She had a 7 miss earlier. But right behind her, you've got Gray who's picked her up with a double. That's a Brooklyn shot. For Van Dunen. 3 in a row for Gray.
Yeah, and we saw Gray down the stretch in the Baker competition leave a couple of 210s, miss those. But she looks to be really lined in here to start the match here on 17 and 18.
Speaking of the youth of this Arkansas State team, you mentioned Toma is a freshman. So is Van Dunen out of New Era, Michigan. Now Toma is off a double when she steps up on the left-hand lane. The highest seed with lane choice, that's going to be Arkansas State as the number 2 seed. Sam Houston State, number 5. Number 1, Vanderbilt. Number 3 was Stephen F. Austin. Youngstown State, number 4. They're all gone. fact, the match this morning was between 5 and 6 in I guess you call it a semifinal.
That's what I'm calling it.
Well, then that's official. Anyone who has put the time in this event that you have, if you declare that a semi, you may even ask them to call that the Flanagan bracket, the losers bracket.
There you go. That's a good idea. Very complimentary of you, Dave.
Hey, look, you get something named after you, it can't be bad. If you proudly own it, then you'll look even better. It did. Great shot from Welch.
She's been a very solid player for this team.
She is a veteran from Savannah, Tennessee. USA team trials in 2019. All right, 7-10 was busted up. Chambers trying to get going. She was an academic All-American, All-Southland second team in 2021. Junior Team USA member. I've forgotten that Stephanie Zavala is a Bearcat. PWBA star.
Yes, sir. Came right out of this league. Watched her compete for several years out here.
So right now the big lift for Sam Houston State is can they get Lucas going, the leadoff bowler. Flush, flush, and flush again. That's a fourth straight strike for the Red Wolves of Arkansas State from Jonesboro, Arkansas. That's a name that bowling fans out of town they ought to be familiar with. PBA's been there.
High Jinks Bowling Center, home of the Red Wolves.
Home of incredible cookies as well. Hour outside of the Memphis airport area. Just in my time going to Jonesboro for various events, the town is really growing. And Lucas, that was her best shot. With the very big strike. Gray for 4. Gray for 4. Here comes the song. Great. Oh, we're not getting deep in the heart of Texas.
It's coming.
Well, they're going to need 2 more strikes for that now. I thought for the individual 4-bagger she would get that deep in the heart, but apparently that's only in Baker.
Oh, okay.
Right, see. You know, you think you know somebody. And then...
Maybe it's a team 4-bagger?
It has to be. Yeah, it has to be a big. Unless, well, we'll see.
Well, we would have had that already. I don't know. I'm confused. Well, let's get 2 more here and then see what happens.
Well, a big 4, not 4 in a row for Hernandez, who's been looked at a couple of times today by the trainer, the athletic trainer for Sam Houston, with the right wrist area. Nothing serious, obviously, because she's still going at it. And at this point, you have to try to fight through it unless the pain is too great. In the meantime, that's a 4-bagger for Toma. A lot of strikes up there for Arkansas State to be 7 pins down. That's because there's quite a few up there for Sam Houston as well, but this is going to sting at the nostrils. Well, I thought she might trip the 4 and the 7, but
Yeah,
only got
too.
half of that deal. That pin slid after the 7 fell and right behind the 4. That looked like it was going to be a strike, what we're trying to say. Wow. Blankensee getting a gigantic break.
I thought that 4-pin was spot kind of off on that first ball here on 17. Something to keep an eye on. From our vantage point, that's what it looked like to me, but we're not directly behind the pair.
3-time Dutch Youth National Champion is Denise. Was Denise, I guess. No trouble. Former couple of years ago, she was the Southland Bowling Newcomer of the Year.
Actually, it looks like the 2-pin, to me, looks a little off.
A little farther back.
It appears that way, Dave, to me, from this angle.
You know where it is now? Getting recycled in the pit.
It is in the back.
Well, the anchor bowlers come through. Top of the order and Stull. That's a double for her. And Lucas, let's see if she's on the mend off of that strike in the 4th. And there is a 9-pin back there. Ooh. So Van Dunen in a spot of trouble here, having to send that head pin over to the corner. The 9-pin is left for Taylor Lucas. Fly it over. Boy, I've seen that happen almost every time with that 1-2-4-10. The head pin is sent in the proper direction, and it just goes wrapping around the 10. That's wide. So a hot streak ends in a tough manner for Gray.
Yeah, Dave, I am thinking this 2-pin is spot back a little bit. I want you to glance at lane 11 from here, and I want you to look at the 2-pin for a minute. Can you see the difference there? They're not in a straight line.
No, they're not.
You see that over on lane 11? And I'm looking at 17. It doesn't seem as drastic, but very similar.
I looked at 12, and 12 looks normal.
Yep. Either the 4-pin is a little left on 11, or the 2-pin is a little back.
Well, they've struck twice since you made that pronouncement.
I know.
And Toma is 5 for 5. Gray, are you serious?
She really couldn't have thrown it any better at that.
Maybe a little harder would have caused that to come off and take out 2 pins from the back wall, but still, good heavens.
Toma is the X factor here. She is the future of bowling.
Got 3 bowlers, 2 for Arkansas State and 1 for Sam Houston. They're going to take some practice shots. Maybe they'll notice that the 2-pin doesn't look right on the 11th lane. See Shaylee Bradley one of the bowlers. Sarah Sains also there. And the lefty, the only substitute that Sam Houston has, Lexi Kassman. And Lexi tagged in earlier today. Is there a change in the wind here for Sam Houston? I have not seen either Bradley or Sains in action.
Well, I think our odds here are about 50-50 on making this 2-4-10.
That's optimistic.
Oh, almost. They've thrown at it enough here. Brooklyn Buchanan looking to add 30 here, parlaying the strikes.
Now, if she's hit 3 straight, make it 3 straight. Ooh, that's extra. Some of the leaves I've seen over these 3 days, that's one I have not seen.
Oh, solid 8 for Denise.
That I've seen. We had one of those last night, right?
We did.
And then a solid 9 at the other lane against the other team.
Yeah.
Just awful. It's the same woman who's been tasked with being the spokes coach. And lane 12 just got shut out, so blank shut off or whatever. And hang on. All right, it did. But if you've noticed, and I know you've seen her bowl before, I've not until this year, Blankensee is clearly in charge of this organization. Even during the break, we grabbed a bite to eat, very nice, by the way, in the restaurant here, and walking around a little bit, I saw Blankensee watch the taping of the wrist of her teammate, Bea Hernandez. She didn't have to. It's not Dr. Blankensee, but she just wanted to make sure everything was okay and be with her teammate. And if you've noticed or if you've watched, she's doing a lot of the talking. You don't see Brad Hagan pop in the huddle that often. Now he's doing it here, but a lot of the talking is done. And I always like it when a coach feels comfortable enough to delegate and let his players speak on their behalf. And your Brad, you've been as experienced as he is. He knows when it's time to intervene. When you can do your job as a coach and the athletes will deliver the message you're trying to get across to each other, then you're doing a good job.
Yes.
Assuming it's the right message, which I'm sure it is. Coaches love that. And if you don't believe me, ask them. You know, it's one of the big buzzwords in sports the last 10 years being accountability.
Thought that was going to be a strike there. I thought it was going to come right into the pocket, half 10.
She needs that to get going. She has the one strike, but a couple of opens. In fact, 3 open frames. Hang on. No. Flush, flush, flush on that strike. Absolute perfection for the Red Wolves. Gray trying to get back to striking and flies through the nose. She opened with a 4-bagger. That was a big roll for Van Dunen because she had a hard time getting going. Her first strike since the first frame. Maggie Toma, 5 for 5. Six for 6, and there you see that right-handed two-hand pin action. That extra little bit of revs that two-handed bowling seems to give people. Just thoroughly blending those pins together. And there will be a substitution. Lexi Kasman will be going in the number 1 position for Taylor Lucas, who just at the moment anyway, now doesn't mean she won't come back and that she won't be Studley, but at the moment, again, you are facing elimination when you're Sam Houston State.
Yeah, and that's been the Achilles heel, is that leadoff position.
Hernandez coming through. Again, just a cool customer. Welch, who left a single pin on the deck in the first frame, but has come back nicely since. Yep, no trouble with the spare ball. Solid pounding strike by Blankensee. You know the old expression, if I had a penny. If you had a penny for any time that Blankenship wasn't in the pocket or around the pocket, you wouldn't have very much money. It was a good-looking roll. Didn't get a break, did Buchanan from, I don't know if it's Snohomish, Washington, or Snohomish, Washington. But that's
I'm going to go Homish.
Yeah, I think
because that's home for her. So let's just go with that.
Ah, you clever son of a gun.
Yeah, even if it's not correct, I'm going to change it to that
right,
just to kind of make it work out here.
Fifth place finish in the 2019 Teen Masters. 3-time USBA Gift for Life scholarship recipient, Bowl for Life Petraglia scholarship recipient a few years ago. Had a great high school career in the state of Washington. Now Chambers. All right.
In college bowling, it comes down to fill-in frames. It always does. And right now, it's a 48-pin advantage for Arkansas State. Arkansas State with 5 open frames thus far. Sam Houston, according to counting this quickly here, 7 open frames with 1, 2, 3, 4 of them coming from the leadoff player. Well, leadoff players position.
Well, we haven't had a look at Kasman yet.
But it's coming.
So the change having been made, let's see what she can do. The only lefty of our competitors. Cross. You're waiting for that, I guess, 2-pin maybe, to spin into the 8, maybe the 4, but it didn't. But a solid pocket hit and an important spare attempt coming up is you have to kind of quash whatever Arkansas State is doing if you can. And Van Dunen has doubled And now you have the bowler coming up who's 6 for 6. Spare made. Kastman isn't going to go down there and impress you with RPMs and rev rates, but she's going to be in the pocket. Look out. All right, she got out of trouble there, so the strike string ends at 6, but likely still going to post a pretty large score.
The amount of revolution she puts on a bowling ball are second to none.
Well, Kaya Gray with her third 210 of the day. She is 1 for 2 batting average. And if she makes this one, Mike, what does that mean?
66%.
It's a callback to earlier in the day.
She's a good spare shooter?
No. You even looked it up and listened to the song.
Oh, yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Now I get it.
Yeah.
We've done so many things here today, Dave, that I could go in so many different directions.
You could, and I thought that popped into my mind right away.
We just
you're a technician. You're doing a little bit of everything. I'm just sitting here yapping.
10 years of working together, you and I. Maybe another 20, and we'll be more in sync.
Yeah, we'll be the Summer All in Madden of the
That's right.
Faith Welch search and destroy mission is accomplished. Arkansas State is beginning to open things up here.
If I had a telestrator, I'd put out on the lanes where they are and say, boom.
Yeah, well, I wish we did have one. Randy's gotten pretty proficient at it, and I think it's a great tool in bowling. However, I'll tell you this, at least in my experiences, and I've never used one myself, but in all the football games I've caught, and not so much the one that they use on Fox for bowling or what we did at ESPN, but the telestrator is the single fussiest piece of equipment in an equipment truck.
That was close, even though it was a 2-pin. I liked it off her hand.
Mixer? Oh, no. I didn't see that 10-pin there for Blankenzy until she moved away. Well, she would be a great spare shooter if she can slide that 2 over.
She made it earlier today also.
Yeah, she went at it hard, but a little too much of the 2-pin.
Dave, I'll ask you. Who are you?
I'm Dave Lamont.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
We got a little huddle up here.
You know why I'm laughing, right? I guess we have to tell people what we both found kind of funny. So we're not that far away. Of course, we're wearing headsets, but it seems like a quiet huddle. But Justin Kostick walked over and put the hand to the lips, the finger to the lips, like, shh, don't be so loud. The fact that we both found that funny is even funnier.
I know.
I don't know what state secrets they may have been giving away.
They take their bowling seriously, these coaches.
Oh, that's why they're good at it.
They don't want anything to be said to the other team if they see something.
Yeah, here if you see something, don't say something. It's not like the airport.
Right.
Or if you see something, move a few feet away and say something. Yeah, it's very possible somebody from the Red Wolves has noticed something and wants to share that intel, and he's just making sure
I still think it's the rack on the left lane.
Yeah, but at some point, somebody else would have noticed it.
Well,
right?
yeah. I think they're playing the rack. Because the lefty with that rack would be affected more.
True. And trip on the 6-10 for the right-hander, Gray. Her 5th strike of the match and first one since the 4th frame.
I'm actually going to go in for a closer look.
Okay. So Mike is going to offer up lane inspection advice. In the meantime, Arkansas State getting a powerful strike there from Van Dunen, who has really gotten hot. She's got 3 in a row. Man, Hernandez. See, I was waiting for that earlier. Where was that? Well, Toma has been everything in this game so far. And remember, it's total pins. Whoever has the most total pins at the end of this game gets a point. And you only need 2 to win. In the case of Arkansas State, 2 equals the championship. Good fight back from Blankensee. So Sam Houston, 4 in a row in this 8th frame, trying to fight back. This was kind of a big shot here for Faith Welch. Okay, we have seen very few messengers today, and they just got one. And that one kept Faith Welch from a very difficult situation that might have changed this match. Chambers, powerful hit for Elise Chambers. And a perfect 8th frame. And that is the first one of this game for either team.
Dave, after getting a closer look, it's the 4-pin that's off.
On what lane now, 17?
17, yeah.
Okay.
4-pin's quite a bit left from what you would normally see. I was down there talking to Coach Hagan. He was also giving me some insight to his team. You know, I asked him the question. I said, you know, you got so much talent here. How do you know who to put anchor? And he said, well, in my 3, 4th, and 5th positions, I have 3 All-Americans. He goes, so I've got some depth there. He said, but my 3rd and 4th players are dealing with slight nagging injuries. So just from a pure amount of balls you have to throw, he is trying to preserve them for nationals. So that is why we see Elise Chambers in the anchor position. She is the most healthy of all 3 of his All-Americans.
Well, I wouldn't have known it based on her performance because she is certainly bowled like an anchor.
Yeah, he said any of those 3, he would be comfortable with being their anchor bowler.
So both teams are turning up the heat in a good way as we close out this game. Big start there. Passman needs to match. And because she's not throwing super hard, going through the nose has got to cause everybody to hold their breath. She got away with it there with a 2-4. But Emma Stahl doing a terrific job in the leadoff position for Arkansas State. Back-to-back jack, and in fact 4 in a row right now for Carly Van Dunen, just a freshman. It's interesting. We've talked about how experienced some of these teams are. You look at the roster for Arkansas State, there are no seniors. They come in here, the number 2 seed, with two sophomores, 2 freshmen, and 4 juniors. So if Justin is able to hold this team together, they could be a big favorite next year for the NCAAs, and a trip 9 for Toma as she continues to be the dominant bowler in this game. And Gray gets a lot of action to get a strike. We haven't had anybody go over 1,000 in a little bit. We may get that here.
Give you a little picture-in-picture look behind the scenes.
Look at you technical whiz.
Appreciate that, Dave.
This is how you start to put an opponent away. Repeated blows to the head, and that's 4 straight of the 9th. Right after a perfect frame was rolled by Sam Houston in the 8th. Arkansas State's a stroke away from equaling that in the 9th. The question for Sam Houston is this too little too late? All right, for 5 in a row. No, but trouble broken up. I thought for a moment we were going to be staring at a big 4 for Buchanan, but she's able to get 6 and 10 off the deck. It's a lot of pins to have to overcome here in one frame. 109.
Yeah.
With the result pending on 2 spares.
Yeah, I was just looking at that, Dave. I'm looking at, multiple doubles by both teams. Very even going into the 10th frame. I still give the nod to Arkansas State here, although the open frame, just as I say that.
Yep.
Spare here would take it to 110, and then a strike would take it to 70.
There it goes, 110.
109. Yep,
Yep.
sorry, excuse me.
Okay.
I forgot 1 is 2 in that situation on the strike. So 109, and then a strike here would cut it to 79 going into the 10th frame, which would mean Sam Houston needs to finish the game. I would say at least 3 of the ladies need to strike out, especially the ones that are on doubles. And then Arkansas State would have to make 1 or 2 open frames in the 10th frame for this thing to get really close. That's kind of how the math plays out. But this is a big shot here.
And it went through the face, leaving a baby split.
So the deficit reduces to 85. It's all about how you finish in the 10th frame. Arkansas State, if they stay clean through the 10th frame, they will win this first game. We just found out again that she is a great spare shooter.
She is. And she was even asked the question and responded
yes.
according. Well, did you ever say no? Which just for a joke in practice, not now. In
Yeah,
practice,
wouldn't that
we
be
would go,
funny?
Nah, not really. I mean, uh-oh.
Minus 83. And if you look up there, you got a strike against the spare. You got 2 hammers, but then you got a strike against the spare. So going into the 10th frame, it's exactly even.
You got 4 in a row out of the 2 position for Arkansas State. Toma's off a double. She's been insanely hot in this game. And her strikes are a thing of beauty, too. They have been something special to watch.
So that strike not able to be parlayed. That's got to come back from a long ways away there.
just grazed the head pin. Had not enough juice on it to drive the head pin into the wall.
That ball was just too far left down lane. Didn't have enough time to get it back to the head pin.
Man, that's a challenge. You're a great parachute. Well, let's find out, because this is 3.679.
I think if she makes this, we turn her into a hell of a spare shooter.
Yeah, I think even Arkansas State would admit you're a great spare shooter.
Helluva. Hell of a.
Nope, didn't happen. So Sam Houston got 2 bowlers there, getting only a 136 out of the leadoff position.
So lead extended through 1 bowler.
196 to 136. That's 60. Even I know that. This is a little bit of suspense here, but I don't know. Gray's had a good game, a couple slips in the middle, but surrounded by strikes, and she strikes again.
So that one adds 30.
Yeah. Van Dunen has had her own little string going. A 5, and it ends there, and there is a 9-pin back there.
Pins are going to be made up here, especially with a double. We will draw closer with player number 2.
Oh, Gray, 230 possible. Got a turn.
The collapse of the 4-5-7 there means life for Sam Houston. Notice that number creeping down. The scoreboards are so convenient here, letting us know the totals.
And not a gimme. 3-6-10 is a pain anyway, and a pro will tell you that. The pro doesn't usually have a 9-pin back there in that situation, but that's what Van Dunen's going to have to wrestle with.
Yeah, and there's 2 ways to shoot it. You can hook at it to make sure you cover the 9, or a lot of people go hard and straight off the left side of the lane.
Trying to pocket it. Got it. 6 trips to 10. Big spare.
That's a third way to pick it. Just kind of stand in the middle of the lane and just throw right at the 3. Hope to take out the 9.
That 229 there, and a great game from Gray.
You're not kidding.
Her best, off the top of my head, I think that's her best individual game, full game, in these championships, coming at a time when it's needed most.
So 75 pins would be the deficit here with a fill ball of 10 for Arkansas State. And there it is, 75 pins right now. This is the key player, because you got the double working, you got the double marks coming in. Really, in my opinion, the only real chance that Sam Houston has at this point is they must strike out in this position and hope that Arkansas State does not.
Hernandez crosses and leaves the baby split. Was looking for a 5th straight strike. Meantime, Toma's done nothing but strike with 1 exception.
Single-handedly winning this for her team. 279 the max score for her individually.
It's not even close.
This is the future, Dave.
Well, the future, if she gets that 279, anything above 274, again, I believe that's the high individual game for this event. And that was Megan Graham from Youngstown State yesterday, 274 she dropped.
And you and I talked over lunch, and I told you, I thought, hey, how is Maggie going to respond? Being a freshman at the Southland Bowling League for the first year, bowling for the championship in this individual game and then into Baker, will the nerves get the best of her? And so far, that I should have even wrote that down on the board to question.
Well, after the shot, you missed the first day. I'll just give you a hint. But these are professional strikes, what you're looking at right here.
Yes.
The first day she was a little off.
Okay.
Maybe that's when the nerves hit.
Yeah.
You know,
then she got over that, and now it's game on.
Yeah. Yesterday she was mostly sharp. You see what she's doing right now is just devastating.
You and I set a target score when I first got into the booth yesterday. We were talking about what do you want in a team game? What type of number? 950 to 1,000 is what we talked about. And in the championship, you might want to bump that up, I don't know, 2 or 3%. Get that number, somewhere like maybe 970, 980 to 1030. Well, that's what we're seeing here.
That's the individual high score of the tournament right there.
279.
And if I missed something, that's on me, but I'm liking 279 as the high score of the event. Yeah, Messenger just failed again.
Hey, got to give a shout out to Emil Williams stopping in the chat for a moment. He's been working this weekend. He says, "Good afternoon, good people. Shout out to Mike, Dave, Kim, and crew for a great job."
That's Emil. Mm-hmm. That's the crew.
That's a little information here. Says McKentry and Newman are about to battle for the GLVC title here in a few coming up.
Oh, McHenry's in the final? I can't believe that.
Sacred Heart won the NEC championship. Medal won the AMCC championship.
Well, it's always great to hear from Emil. It's a guy I don't see often enough because if he's working, I'm either not there at all or we're separate. If we are both working bowling events, so it's nice to hear from him. Very dedicated, very good.
Faith now showing up.
Well, we're looking at 1-0.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We're looking at Arkansas State on the precipice of victory.
Emil, if you're still watching here and you want to drop us a link in the chat where that final is, let us know. I know I should probably be able to go find it on my own.
I probably could find it on my own. He just wrote another note, so maybe he will be able to do that. But I'm following him. Let's see if I can. It's glvcsn.com. glvcsn.com. So think of, gosh, I can't think of anything with GL, but I was thinking Crosby, Stills, Nash, but glvcsn.com is where you can find that. The high team score, 1,085, was set on the first day by Sam Houston. What did I say, 1085? 9 pins will have, not only will we have the high individual score with the 279 for Maggie Toma, but we'll have the high team score in this game.
And sometimes those do go hand in hand.
9 pins to do that. Long the suspense has been over for the first point. There you go. So a new high, 1,087. So you had, look at the solid, look at that, 196, 198, 279, 213, 201.
Yeah, they came ready to play here today.
And really the problem, unfortunately, for Sam Houston came out of the number 1 hole. Will be interesting to see how they fix that. Looks like Taylor just walked by carrying a couple of bowling balls. So I'm curious to see how this is all going to work out and what Brad Hagan does as he walks off, either to head to the facility or to do some thinking or quite possibly both. So it's a very simple formula. Arkansas State wins this Baker game where the total pinfall will count, not the number of games you win. Don't think of that. Just think of what you, again, as I love to say, volume, volume, volume. Just knock down pins, and you will win. Mike, what's next for you and InsideBowling.com while we look at the bracket?
Well, I've got my gig with Bowl TV, a lot of PBA action, and this will be it for a little bit here on Inside Bowling as far as doing live streams. But we will be back doing a lot of events in the wintertime. We kick it off in August usually with Kevin Williams' event, Nightmare Doubles as well. Joe up in Iowa has an event, the Ebonite Fall Classic will be coming up in September. And then, of course, our holiday doubles event. We stream about 6 to 8 events a year, and we always love bringing this one college event every year to all of our viewers. And, of course, instructional videos coming later this summer as well on our YouTube channel. You take a look at the bracket here. Dave, you've been here all 3 days of this event. Seems like 2 years ago.
It really does.
You
it's
were
weird.
in the first round.
Yeah.
Notice all the 2-0 matches.
Yep.
Everything was 2-0 in the first round, which has never happened before here, ever. That was an anomaly right there. And then we moved on later that afternoon, and those matches took place, and we saw two teams go home. We saw Valparaiso eliminated and Tulane, number 7 and 8 seeds. Then the action got really hot and heavy with our top 6 here.
Well, you had, I would go back to that losers bracket. You mentioned Tulane being beat by Louisiana Tech. You notice Louisiana Tech 2-0, 2-0, to knock Tulane out, to knock Stephen F. Austin out, to knock Youngstown State out. And they actually had picked up a 7th straight win before Sam Houston knocked them out with back-to-back by winning the Baker matches, both in total pins and in most wins for Baker. So an impressive run for Louisiana Tech in a situation where they are widely regarded as a bubble team for the NCAA tournament. Did they do enough today, in addition to all the other things they could not control and they cannot control? Will they be an NCAA tournament team? In the top, Sam Houston had a rock fight with Youngstown State. That was tremendous bowling, but they were good enough to beat Youngstown State. I think the total difference for all those games, the 5 Baker games and the 1 traditional game, was 70 pins. That's it. So they were, less than that, more like 40. Yeah, it's 1,085, 1,085 to like 1,046. Youngstown State had the 3rd highest team total on Friday, and we're in the losers bracket. There you go. Thank you, sir. Meantime, Vanderbilt, I think a lot of people are surprised that they're not here at the moment, but they ran into Sam Houston, who outgutted them, and then they got into the losers bracket. Youngstown State, it looked like Vanderbilt was going to take it, and Youngstown State steals the game from them, steals a point on a made 6-7-10, and Vanderbilt is knocked out. As for Arkansas State, they took care of Stephen F. Austin and won their next match in defeating Sam Houston. So they're trying to beat him twice.
There you go, Dave, if you need any other ones as I pulled it
Well,
off.
since I have my handwriting, expert handwriting to stare at, I had to think about that a second. What kind of letter is that? What? Oh, that's an A. Okay. So, there you go.
See Gatorade down there? Gatorade is thirsty for that deep down body thirst. Is that quench? Don't remember the theme song.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Gatorade is thirsty for that deep down body quench. I don't remember.
I don't remember them ever having a slogan.
Oh, they did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a slogan, but a jingle.
Oh, yeah. It was marketed to me as a kid.
Okay.
Yep, they got me hook, line, and sinker.
I remember when it first came out. It came in glass bottles.
Yeah, how about Gator gum? You ever have Gator gum?
Yeah, it's not that good.
No, it was interesting.
Honestly, it was nothing personal against the Gatorade, the Stokely Van Camp people, but no, I'm good.
That was your add-on at the Sports Authority counter. They'd always have it sitting right there on the counter.
Yep, and occasionally you go, okay, I'll try lemon.
Yeah,
orange.
Yeah, orange. Orange
Yeah.
is what I tried. I thought, hey, this is going to help me bowl better.
Did it?
No,
Didn't think so.
no. Sorry, Gatorade.
Nothing personal. All right, lineup change for Sam Houston. New leadoff bowler coming off of her fine 230 game is Kaya Gray. If memory serves, she has been the leadoff bowler before.
Yes.
So Caspin staying out there, that means that Lucas is the one off to our immediate left warming up. Staying loose, maybe trying to work out some issues.
Watch this. I thought that was perfect.
Yeah, when you said, yeah.
Because the speed was slow, so she can get it to that spot down lane, I want to say around 8 down lane, and it walks right into the pocket. Surprised she didn't get a strike out of that one. That was a tremendous shot in the second frame.
Uh-oh. So Baker, and I know this chat comes up in the chat, inevitably somebody asks, well, wait a minute, what is Baker? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Don't worry, we'll help you out on that. Baker is you take your 5 bowlers, but now they only get 2 frames. That's it. So your leadoff bowler bowls the 1st and the 6th. We've both had back-to-back single pin spares missed, by the way, so each team has done that.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, and that's uncalled for, too. In a situation, if you're Sam Houston, if you lose this deal, you're out. They have a nice-looking van, Mercedes van, but they don't want to go in there just yet. So you have the number 3 bowler there, Maggie Toma, who has the 7-pin. She will next bowl the 8th frame. Then 4 will bowl 9, and then the anchor bowler bowls the 5th and the 10th. And Maggie with a big smile, and if you threw it that well, you would walk around with a big smile too. So that's Baker. Now here, we're just knocking pins down. I say just, but ringing 10 for Hernandez. That's brutal. Knocking pins down, and highest wins. Period. Nothing complicated about it. Mm-hmm. 9 there for Faith Welch out of Hardin County High School in Savannah, Texas. Look out. Goodness. So 2 missed single pin spares by Arkansas State, and back-to-back single pin spare misses by Sam Houston, and now an open frame pending unless Mike and Zeke can come up with a minor miracle.
Well, I'm going to tell you, this drives both coaches crazy.
As if they aren't a little crazy right now.
Well, they are crazy, yeah. They're crazy before they even get on the lanes.
I figured I would let you say that.
You got to be a special person to be a college bowling coach. Coach Kostick sits in that chair over on the left, and he is so superstitious. There was one year I was streaming this event, and he had a bar stool set directly behind the pair of lanes, and that's where he sat, moving from pair to pair. And I needed to go cover one of his matches, and I put my table where he would normally put his chair. And he absolutely said, no, you cannot. This is where I sit.
Did he at least explain it?
Yeah, well, yeah. But
Okay.
but he was not happy with me moving So I had to like completely angle everything different for television so he could sit in his spot. And he has picked his spot over there. That chair over there to the left is his spot. When he goes to the other lane, I don't know where his spot is over there.
Right. I can't. Oh, I see him. Okay.
And that chair is vacant.
So what if Brad does he take the same chair?
Well, if Brad came over there and sat in that chair, I think that would cause a problem.
Well,
I really do.
Then there's only one thing to do. Let's stir it up. All right, a fourth straight single pin, and Arkansas State bats 50%.
Brooklyn makes hers.
But 50% on single pins,
no,
that's you don't win that way.
That's bad.
Except Sam Houston's 0 for 2.
I'll tell you, both teams, they're probably going to rapid fire this. They want to get this scoreboard off the screen and forget that this ever happened.
But this is how we're starting, so it's going to be we talk about a 200 average is the ideal, and barring a complete turnaround of the fortunes of these players, it's not going to happen in this game. Another single pin chance.
Yeah,
for
and the
State.
trend tells us it's going to be missed, right? Because you go strike and then you go 9 out, 9 spare,
Yeah, look at
9
that.
out,
You're
9
right.
spare. This should be 9 out, right? Hopefully not. I will say when teams are getting 9 consistently, both teams are lined up pretty good to the pocket. I realize there's some Brooklyns in there and things like that, but they've both got a good look to the strike pocket when you're seeing a bunch of 9s and strikes up on the board.
Going back to Justin, I'm not a very superstitious person. So I find people who are, not funny, but it's interesting to me that some people really believe they can change the fortunes of things. That is more like it.
There you go.
For Castman.
And even though I say that about Justin, I do just want to say that I have the utmost respect for the work that Justin has done. He's a hell of a recruiter. He's done amazing things in Jonesboro, not only for the team but for the community. And he loves bowling, and he is spreading bowling all throughout Jonesboro. And he's done a heck of a job with this Arkansas State team over the years. He has built them into a powerhouse.
Now they're leading 1 point to none as we just got started with our 5 Baker games.
Also, shout out to Taylor Bailey. He's his assistant coach, second year in a row.
Does she have to sit in the same spot, or she can move around?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think she likes holding the clipboard right by the players. You can see her hair there at the bottom left of the screen.
Got a turn. Oh, did it ever turn? You're at the point now with Toma, at least at this moment, when she doesn't strike, it's headline news.
Yeah, there's going to be some tough decisions, the next couple of years with who bowls in what slots for the Red Wolves. I mean, Brooklyn is amazing, and she's just a sophomore.
Right, Toma's a freshman.
Right, so that's...
Well, he's got such a young team. That's the thing that they're next year... I would think they're going to be battling for the conference championship yet again and an NCAA tournament berth yet again, plus whomever he may bring in. Welch Jr.
Again, this is total pinfall. So 215 the max for Arkansas State. Sam Houston 175.
All right, she is a great spare shooter. And a crossover. 5'10" was sitting on the deck for a moment, and not the case. No trouble on that 5. We start taking a look, and he's going to be advantage Arkansas State here.
It certainly is. And to get to 190 with 2 single pin misses is quite a feat. On the score sheet or on paper, just the final score, okay, 190, not bad. But from a, hey, let's get ready for nationals, let's reflect back on this event, this game will probably be looked at with a magnifying glass.
Yep, there you go. You know what? That adds up. In total pins, that strike could end up looming large. .193. Sam Houston would only be 18 back if Chambers is able to put 10 in the pit. She is. Well, that trip from behind strike added some more pins to the Sam Houston ledger that they may remember fondly. Now, Brad Hagan first was going to wave Taylor Lucas back over and then said, go ahead and finish up. So is she starting this game? And she's looking over there, too, waiting for the call from the bullpen, or will she not start game number 2 for Sam Houston? Doesn't look like it.
Yep, and again, everyone, just a reminder, we saw in the traditional team game, Arkansas State went up 1-0. And there are those in the scoreboard now. You can see it up top there. Updated to the first game.
A nice job returning to her original leadoff position.
She sure has.
She's been moved around. She's been put on the bench. Wow, they almost got another backdoor strike. So the difference is only 18. Now Lucas rushing over. Is she going into the number 2 position, maybe? No. And Kasman might be out, and Lucas might be moving back to number 2. Yep, that appears to be what's happened. Now, maybe Kasman is either out or she will move around. I have to also believe we'll see some better single pin spare shooting for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I would say so.
That was an
anomaly?
Thank you.
Is that what they call that?
I almost said abolition. I go, no, I'm not trying to abolish anything. Anomaly was the word. And Lucas will have a 2-4-5.
Every time I hear you say Lucas, I think of that song, Lucas with the Lid Off.
Don't know that one.
Oh, I'll send you a link. Spotify or Apple Music?
Don't rush.
Okay.
Who did it?
Who sang Lucas with the Lid Off?
I've never heard of that.
It's a ridiculous one-hit wonder, if it's even a hit.
Well, it is to you.
Well, I just remember the song. It was a very crazy lyric. It was by Lucas Sakan.
No, I don't know Lucas Sakan.
Yeah, Lucas Sakan. Lucas with the Lid Off. 1994, Dave. I was 15.
Yep. I wasn't, and I still don't know that one.
Yeah. I don't know what all the kids listen to now, so similar situation here.
Nothing I do, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Meantime, in frame number 2, trouble early for Arkansas State.
Belle Biv DeVoe still around? Milli Vanilli?
Well, no, one of the guys is,
I know.
I believe
blame it on the rain.
Made a bad decision down the road.
Oh, watch this.
I did.
You just know when it floats through the heads, gets to the mid lane, you know it's got a chance to strike. You can clearly see it off their hand.
Or in the case of Toma, hands.
Yeah, that one there, left to target, but even with a bad shot, gets away with it. Even those Brooklyn hits, because of how the ball's driving towards the 1-2 pocket, still has a chance of striking better than anybody else in the field.
And Blankensee gets away with the 2-pin. Faith Welch is not a great spare shooter in this frame. She doesn't have to be.
No, she's not.
No, she's a terrible spare shooter in
Yeah.
the fourth frame.
No, right, no.
But Blankensee is a great spare shooter.
I believe the form says NA, not applicable, Dave.
Correct.
I think.
On the surveys.
Yeah. How are your spares in the fourth frame? NA for Faith. Whoa.
Nope, fell off.
Going at a Dutch pace over here. 17. Sam Houston. When we say Dutch, that's when you cannot get a double and you bowl a 200 game going spare strike or strike spare the entire game.
So you're not referring to Denise being from the Netherlands?
No. Although she is.
Right.
Both are true.
The great soccer commentator and former player Thomas Rongen says, if you ain't Dutch, you ain't much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I might have to throw hands on that.
Well, Thomas sounds more charming when he says it than when I do.
Tomas or Thomas?
That's Thomas.
Okay.
Yeah. Coached for a while. Played for the old Fort Lauderdale Strikers back when they were something.
Ah, yes, the Strikers.
And he's a well-known international soccer presence as a commentator.
$18 pins the lead right now. Arkansas State through one game. Looking to extend this game.
It's so funny. It's such a fine mistake. That never pushed into the loaded into trouble.
Yeah, I say hydroplane. It hydroplaned
Yep.
down the lane.
Oh. Missed everything. Went in between the 1 and 10. So Arkansas State up 1 point and up one game in this match. And the striking all of a sudden slowing down for Sam Houston as Lucas leaves one pin on the deck. Have to think that Van Dunen will do better than the second frame. Well, so far, better on the first ball. I wonder if Sam Houston ever forgotten that little, what are you? I'm a great spare shooter. Yes, you are. Like once, ever? You know, maybe they're way ahead in some tournament or way behind, and spares don't really matter. Somebody, I don't feel like saying it today. I'm betting that has not happened.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, it is a ritual. That's one cool thing about this sport. In the team level, of these little rituals, each team has little sayings and all that. And if you don't think that's important to these players and the coaches, you would be wrong. It's very important. So the lead is 6 for Arkansas State in this game, and 18, now 24 for the moment. And that's going to dent that. A beautiful ball from Hernandez. She doubled in this game. And she will be the only Sam Houston player to do that in this second game. Apparently those pins don't know who she is.
I am. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
Well, I hadn't even thought of that. I wasn't in Weberland at that moment. My bad. Blankensy ripped off on a ringing 10. And it was a PDW reference, but an inadvertent PDW reference. All right, right on it. All the way for Blankensy. Only 2 strikes in the game for Arkansas State. Faith Welch had the second one. She's up right now in the right-hand lane. It's a count derby is what this has turned into. She doubles in this game. The lead is 5, but a strike up for ASU as opposed to a spare up for Sam Houston. Hard to beat that one from Chambers.
It really is. Chambers' ball roll, too. She's up the back of it, just stays right on line. You know, straighter is greater if you ever believe in that. Chambers is your go-to person.
Okay, sports fans.
Yeah, Sam Houston now has an opportunity to cut into the deficit by 5 pins. 191 the max. And 186 the max. Yeah, I did that math right. I looked at it, I said, Mike, what the hell? Did you just say that right? And I just looked at it. Yeah, I did. +1 for me, Dave. +1.
So you're a +1 for the day?
I am +1 for the day, yeah.
All right. Double, toil and trouble.
That's not necessarily an easy spare. It's almost like throwing it to 3, 6, 9, 10. Just the 3 and the 9, but tricky going cross lane and hooking at it.
All right, 6 will pick up a profit here for Sam Houston. 6 or better.
Yep.
But a 1 point. I guess it's a profit, even if it's just 1 or 2.
It is. It is.
All right, 191 for Sam Houston.
Now, here's the thing. Arkansas State being the higher seed, Coach Kostick was very adamant pointing to the left lane for them to start on the left lane because it's 5 games, so they'll bowl an odd number of games. So the third or the 5th game, you know, you get to pick which lane you want to be on. So
right.
Because they started on the left lane, they get to finish on the left lane. So that clearly is the better of the 2 lanes for Arkansas State.
All right, so the spread is down to 10 with Arkansas State now 376 to 366. And the third game beginning post-haste. Woof. Bad break there for Arkansas State.
Just for fun, Dave, why don't we each pick a score that we think will be the highest game on this pair, this game. Highest game this game will be... I'm going to go with 208.
195.
Okay. You tell us in the chat what you think the high game will be here.
Now we both, by the way, if either of those come through, it would be the highest game so far.
We're bullish.
No. We're bullish.
Yeah, we are.
Thank you.
+1 for you, Dave.
Thank you very much. It might be time to head to the airport after that one.
We're supposed to do our best work in the finals, yet it's when we're the most taxed.
I don't like to hear the word taxed.
Coming up, right around the corner, Dave,
Oh,
next month.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't worry. My wife's taking good care of me. She's in charge. You need what's that? I need an adult. That's what I call for an adult. Gonna get another break? No, but that's fortunate enough for Van Dunen to avoid disaster, because disaster a bad start for Sam Houston.
As a team, we see 10-pin, 4-pin start for Arkansas State on the left lane. Right around the pocket, though.
That's a single pin.
Coach Doug Kaburski still in the house from Youngstown State. All the way down on the end, standing up.
There he is. They're still here. I told you they wouldn't leave.
Well, yeah, I guess they are still here. You did tell me they weren't.
I
you
will
wouldn't
not
believe
believe
it
they've
until
left.
they
Well, that was last night when they just continued to fight back till they finally ran out of air. I made some jokes about their refused to leave, and by God, he's took it dead seriously. Now, what we can't see is his pen ear. His non-pen ear is facing us. Does he have the pen in the right ear?
True.
We don't know.
We don't know. It would probably be sticking out, though. It is about 16-inch pen.
It's a large pen. It is.
The chat checking in. A lot of different guesses here, all the way from 185 all the way up to 212, it looks like, guesses.
Hernandez comes through for the first strike of this third game. With only 10 pins separating these teams, should Sam Houston State overcome that deficit and win in the 5 Baker games, we'll go to best 4 of 7 Baker. Arkansas State just needs to win this game to grab that trophy that you see. The one on the left is for first place.
Wonderful shot by Faith Welch.
She's bowled well today, all the way through so far. Was solid in the traditional team game and has been solid here. And if she's not striking, she's having makeable spares with good count. Oh!
A break for Denise McKenzie.
McKenzie was trying to wheel that in, and it worked. So there's only 1 pin separating them here. Both on rockin' doubles. Look who the anchor is now. Toma has been elevated to the anchor position.
Good catch there. And with Arkansas State already going to get a berth into the NCAA championships, maybe, just maybe, this move here would be to test her ability in pressure situations to get her ready for the NCAA championships.
Well, I mean, we only had 3 teams here. She's been the best bowler of the 3 teams today, anyway. Speaking of my all-tournament picks, got to write her name. You get 5, assuming you get 5. She's got to be in there somewhere.
Who are your 5 for the all-tournament?
Well, I still like Manning from Louisiana Tech from the leadoff position. I think Toma belongs in there. Oh, gosh.
You got to go with our anchor player here for Sam Houston.
Chambers.
Yep.
And then Blankensee, too. That's 4 spots, and you have an Arkansas State team that deserves somebody. Well, we have Toma. That's right. Toma's in there. So there's another spot open.
Brooklyn Buchanan.
Could be.
But then you've got, Mabel Cummins, bowled great. I know they were bounced early. I don't know.
Oh, you know who I do like from Youngstown State was Megan Grams.
Yeah, that's right.
Might be my 5th pick.
You were raving about her.
She had a 274, which was the high game, individual game of the event until the individuals today, or the team game, but the individual score of Toma was 279. I thought Grams, she faded a touch at the end of the day yesterday, but she threw a ton of important strikes out of the middle of the order. She would probably be my number 2. If I were to line them up, I'd start with Manning, then go Manning, Grams.
Toma.
Toma's had all the success out of the 3. And then I would just do it either, Blankensee anchoring, since I don't have to worry about who might be a little bit nicked up. Maybe Blankensee, and just swap Blankensee and Chambers, and I got my 5. I'll be curious to see what is decided.
Yeah, me too.
And who I've overlooked or maybe overrated.
And we will have that awards presentation for you immediately after the championship here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just one opinion, not an official opinion. We don't vote.
I like Chambers. I like Brooklyn Buchanan.
Okay.
Toma. There's 3. And then I'm probably going to search for the others off of other teams.
Well, you didn't see a lot of Youngstown State.
I know.
So I had that advantage of having to see Grams play more than you did.
Big triple there, though. I mean, Bia Hernandez, she is doubled in this game.
And even with a wrist strain or whatever is troubling her, that she's had it treated a couple of times today, she's bowled very well, and that hurts.
I mean, a great game being bowled here by Arkansas State, but these missed single pin spares.
2. And, I thought that was a big hit for Blankensee. Well, I can't think of too many times. She has missed the pocket, but it is not often.
No, I actually believe she had a better tournament last year.
Okay.
I've actually seen more errant shots this year than I saw last year. Could be that little bit of foot injury that she is dealing with. Coach Hagan told me about. But she is the leader of this team.
Nope, not getting the Wealth is not going to get that 9. Well, you're the math major here. What are we looking at?
Yeah, so we've got 2:15 left up on the board for Arkansas State this game. That would be if they convert the single pin, which is no gimme we've seen so far.
Well, no, not for them.
And 2:13 now the max for Sam Houston. So really close one here going into the 10th frame. It's 2 pins, but remember it's a 10-pin advantage right now. 10 pins separate these two teams. And that 10-pin advantage you see at the top of the screen goes to Arkansas State.
I wonder that 9-pin might look like the size of a lima bean right now. But instead it looked like a bowling pin.
Chambers up in the 10th frame.
I was looking for X marks the spot. There was so much leaping pin action on that contact, but the 7-pin was resolute, unfortunately, for Chambers and for Sam Houston. That was Toma. I think when you watch the NCAAs and Arkansas State might be on, you want to bet $1 that she's the anchor?
I think Brooklyn will still be your anchor.
Do you?
That's my gut feeling.
You think this is because she's got a hot hand on this pair?
Yeah, I
move?
do.
Okay.
I do. And I think because she's a freshman, I want to give her that opportunity for success. Don't put too much on her shoulders when you have a rock-solid anchor bowler already. But we will see. I will tell you this. She will be the most talked about bowler and will be tweeted about the most and covered the most out of anybody in the field. I do believe that.
I would say that I think, right, does that have the 9-pin back there?
It does.
Yeah. I was going to say, you are putting something on her shoulders right now, though. In the middle of trying to win this conference championship, you're already up a game. So, yeah, you have a little margin for error, but you say, hey, go ahead, kid.
Yeah,
I'm going to take out my experienced anchor and swap you two. That's putting something on her shoulders. .202. Well, you said 2.0 something. I said 195. So I got the actual retail price without going over.
I think I had 208, Dave.
You did, 208. Well, wait a minute. Nope, 204. Nope, I win because I did not go over.
Okay, I'm glad we established those rules up front.
We didn't,
my
but
friend.
I established them
okay,
after the
very
fact.
Good. Thank you, Mr. Barker.
You better believe it.
I guess I'm your beauty. Is that the deal?
You're no Diane Parkinson, I can tell you that.
That's too bad, too bad.
Not even Holly.
Okay, well, last time we're working together.
Yep, I knew it. So it's back to 12, where it was after game one, 580 to 568. Just a little below that preferred 200 average mark. That's the first time that both teams have thrown to 200 in this Baker. 2 games left, maybe in Sam Houston's conference. Well, actually 2 games for their turn for this year. And somebody calling for either a drink or a parent or somebody to bring something over here.
So here we go. Going to get things rolling in our third game. Dave is on assignment right now, but I want to just take a second to tell you guys it's a real treat and honor to have Dave Lamont here, willing to come here on his weekend and spend the time with us right here on Inside Bowling. I had a conflict this week, and I wanted to try to find the very best that I could to fill in here on our network. And Dave has been a friend for many years of mine. He loves bowling, wants to call more bowling action, and whenever there's an opening, I call Dave. I also did reach out to Emil Williams Jr. He had another event, but us broadcasters, we stick together. I have so much respect for all the broadcasters within our sport, but when Dave can come and sit here and do this, help me out in a pinch, and then get to call the action with him, it is a true honor for me. He is a true broadcast professional, but we're going to say that when he's not in the booth, because he and I are both very egotistical, and I wouldn't want him to have the leg up. I'm definitely kidding on that one, but special thanks to Dave. All right, got a double up already for Sam Houston and an open frame for Arkansas State on their bad lane. I'd say that in air quotes, their bad lane. The lane they chose not to finish on, with good reason. Although this rack on 17, which hasn't seemed to be an issue with that 4-pin, a little spot to the left.
The team that needs it desperately, Sam Houston, gets off to a fast start with a double. The lead is minuscule. 12 pins is nothing, but it's been tight all the way here. This is InsideBowling.com, by the way, as we're wrapping up our coverage of this 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship. To the winner goes the trophy on the left of the 2 trophies and an automatic berth in the NCAA tournament. Now, the thing is, both these teams are likely going to, certainly Arkansas State, and almost certainly Sam Houston, we're going to go anyway, but this will improve your seeding. We are at Bowlarama in Rowlett, Texas. And with Mike Flanagan, I'm Dave Lamont. This is game number 4. And should Arkansas State win here, take the total pins in these 5 Baker games, we are finished for the day.
Yes, we would be done.
And if not, then we will have a rather tension-filled 4 of 7 Baker match. And if that is won by Sam Houston, then we'll have another rather tension-filled best 4 of 7 Baker. And in those 4 of 7 Bakers, total score is thrown out the window. It's just win the game. Hello, you play to win the game.
And we move pairs for that, too.
We do, and it'll be right in front of us. So while we are not exactly using our broadcast voices, we're really going to have to golf our way through that one. We're going to, in fact, I might just start the broadcast by going, hello, friends.
Hello.
And take it from there.
By the way, I wouldn't suggest listening back to this broadcast while you were gone. The things I said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Don't
listen back to that part.
Do you want to give me a hint?
Nope, not at all.
All right, I won't then.
Okay, please don't.
You're assuming that I was ever going to watch it back in the first place.
No, well,
As I don't normally watch myself back. I really don't. It has nothing to do with bowling or basketball or football or professional wrestling. Faith Welch.
Had a couple pins wrestle there.
Yep. No, I don't. I know some guys, some broadcasters, shouldn't say just guys, some broadcasters will do that. I don't.
I do on occasion. But I also didn't go to school, and I haven't been doing this my entire life like you.
Well, other people, though, want to hear and they want to study it and maybe learn from it. I have it in my head. So I'll remember the things that I thought were good, remember the things I didn't think were good, and just you don't want to repeat your mistakes, that's all. Well now.
Triple.
The move is paying off for Arkansas State and head coach Justin Kostick to move Toma into that anchor position. She's come through. Kia Gray coming through there. Taylor Lucas back in the lineup for Sam Houston, open with a strike. Four bagger for Arkansas State. And Stahl and Taylor through the face that time, 3-6-10. At least preliminarily, it looks as if we're going to have another pretty close game here. So unless somebody falls off the cliff, the 5th game, if Sam Houston is still trailing, it might be a manageable. Just completely came off of that shot. Van Noonen just lost everything, and it's probably fortunate either not to have fouled, or it's certainly fortunate to have a pocket to shoot at there. That was surprising. Don't chop.
Dave.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
No, I didn't throw it.
I know.
But I could look at that and I went, please don't chop it, because that's what it looked like it was headed.
I heard you playing the song in the background.
Don't chop. Remember the ESPN commercial with Patrick Ewing? Don't walk, you can see it in Pat. There's something where you can see it in Patrick Ewing. Don't walk.
I was thinking more like, whoa.
Oh, no. That is nothing you'll hear around my house.
Okay.
Remember where I got my degree. Not there. little further south.
I was thinking the Atlanta Braves.
No, because they copycatted.
Well,
Come on, you
okay.
clowns.
All right.
Seriously. Get your own chant.
Well, Arkansas State here with the scoreboard here. This strike would be massive.
Almost was. For Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn goes Brooklyn.
Moving to the, look how far left she was moving, by the way. Her
Oh, yeah.
left hip was up against that, almost up against that
Yep.
Southland sign on the return.
Arkansas State is curving it.
Oh, there's the chair. Now we can finally see Justin's
There he
chair.
is. So he's got a chair on each side.
Does he, or does he move the chair?
No. This chair is sitting here empty on this side.
Oh, there it.
You
Okay,
can see
okay.
it bottom left
Oh,
of the
yes.
screen.
But, okay.
That is his chair.
I bet he's a courteous guy and puts them back, right, when he's done?
Oh, yeah, he'll put them back.
Yeah, I figured he was courteous about something
He'll
like
probably
that.
mark them with a Sharpie on the bottom so the next time he comes here, he can grab the exact same two. He'll label one L and one R. That way, if they do win, he can put them in the exact same positions.
So does he make a speech to the audience afterwards? He thank the chairs?
Yeah, I think so.
Before I begin, I want to thank the two chairs I sat in. Also, the boulders were pretty good, but I think the chairs. Go to the Arkansas State website. Caustic cites chairs as reason for victory if they win.
I am the one that has totally blown this out of the water, out of proportion, and Dave is just running with it.
No.
So when we know Coach Caustic watched all of this back. Caustic is not that superstitious, but
Yeah.
oh yes, he is.
He'll find us both too.
Oh, he will. Oh, no doubt. I'll see him. I see him everywhere. I can't get away from the guy.
I tell you what,
can opener.
Welch has doubled. I think she has thrown strikes now in each of the last two games out of that 4 position.
She just made it into your all tournament team, didn't she?
She's close.
I know. There's so many good bowlers here, Dave.
Well, that's just it. And she's having a particularly good day today.
Yeah.
When they're playing for the title. Right now, she's
Oh,
throwing
yeah.
it great.
Watch this one. Oh, it dove.
Right to the face. Oh, boy.
That looked good to me.
Well, here's where if Toma just runs through this right out the door, it's going to be painful for Sam Houston.
She gave it room. Watch this hook.
Uh-oh.
Did not hook.
Nope. May have gone a little too far out.
She may have her feet too far right. Because as you move in, there is a defined hook spot. Further you move away from the gutter.
But the lead's going to expand.
It is.
With a
It
game
is.
to go.
But it's not out of reach. And it could have been closer out of reach here. This is game 4. We got one more to go.
Sam Houston, 188.
And it looks like 199.
203.
203, excuse me. 203 for Arkansas State on their bad lane. 15 more.
No, I'm going to get a calculator. All of a sudden, my brain just froze.
What do you got here?
I've got 783. That was the easy part. For some reason, I cannot get past the. I heard the word cliff today and talking about some lanes, so. 756. 27.
27-pin lead right now, Arkansas State. With one to go. They're already up 1-0 in the traditional team game. Okay.
Does Sam Houston have a big game in them? They might need it. It's been the range, obviously after 4 games, if you only have 27 pins difference, everybody's close. So the range here for Sam Houston has been 175, 191, 202, 188. For Arkansas State, 93, 83, 04, 03. And one more, 5, but not the 2. That 5 could have gone in another direction, and it would have been a strike. Stahl strikes. So if you want to play along with us at home, just add 27 to Arkansas State's total. And that's what Sam Houston has to overcome. No more single pin misses, no margin for error. Every spare has to be made, and there has to be a string of strikes for Sam Houston. Oof. Double for Arkansas State. Sam Houston almost in a must strike right now. And too much traffic for Lucas to overcome and knock down that 7-pin. Now Brooklyn. Oh, big 4. That slows him right down. Buchanan began the day, and for the first 2 days she was the anchor bowler, but Maggie Thoma's been insanely on fire. And so the decision was made to put those two in the positions the other had occupied, swap them around, all right, let me try this again. Swap them. There we go. Thank you. And Arkansas State hitting all the right buttons, although this one isn't going to work too well for them. They'll take 2. So a little ray of sunshine for Sam Houston. Again, only 27.
Yeah, going to need a triple or a 4-bagger at least in this game, in my opinion.
Ooh,
to have a chance.
You see that thing just sail?
Yep. Also, just want to take a moment, those that have been watching, in case this is the final game, I want to thank you for watching our coverage here on Inside Bowling. Thank you to all of our subscribers out there, almost 73,000 subscribers on this channel. We've been going at it for about 10 years. If you have not subscribed to the channel, we certainly would appreciate it. And be sure to like this video and share it with your friends.
And after the double, Faith Welch with a rare misfire. And there's a 1-2-10. So Toma is going to have to crank up 10 in the pit here to slow down Arkansas State skidding on the ice here. Because Hernandez is a solid performer, and you knew she was going to make that. But I also, Mike, I don't think Sam Houston's going to be able to spare their way to victory.
No.
That just doesn't seem logical. Arkansas State just a few frames away from a conference championship. We're also just a few frames away from more bowling between these teams. So it's that perilous right now. Maybe. Finally somebody made it. Instead of seeing the head pin wrap around the 10, it chopped the 10's neck off.
So I like to talk about magic numbers. Okay, magic numbers. The deficit is 27 pins.
Yes.
So, Sam Houston, 58, 88, 118, 148, 170. They can bowl 268.
Wow, you are an optimistic lad.
Okay, 268. So we take 268 and we subtract 27 pins from that. That's 241. So if Arkansas State bowls 242 or better, it doesn't matter what Sam Houston does.
I don't know if they're going to get there.
Best they can bowl is 241 now.
Yeah, that means no mistakes, perfect shots, so strikes all the way. Nobody's done that in this Baker format.
So Sam Houston can make perfect shots and string strikes, and they can tie this up.
A double. They're double.
Dave, after this frame, I'm going to give you an update right here. Okay. So if you take 91 in the 6th for Arkansas State, And if you could see some parlaying of strikes here, 88, 118, 148, that deficit is gone.
Mm-hmm. But they need one right here.
They do. Got to keep the string going.
Looks pretty good.
4 and the 9 trip out. This game is just about even, Steven. It is, actually. 27. It is exactly even.
The striking is suddenly stopped for Arkansas State. Stull, who opened things up with a strike, and then a powerhouse strike from Van Dunen.
Every strike that Sam Houston gets here will extend or start a lead.
Lucas, bang! Her best ball all day.
Oh, yeah. There's our four-bagger. There's our four-bagger chant. Momentum has shifted, Dave, in such a lopsided way.
Who will get it restarted for Arkansas State, or can they get it restarted, or are we going to get some bonus bowling?
27 pins. You got to give Arkansas State 27 pins of, I'm going to call that handicap right now.
Okay.
So if you have 110 there, that's 137. It would be 138 for Sam Houston. That would be one, but they have the strike up.
One more? No.
Oh, when it's your day, I guess.
Whoa, that's not one. In fact, I was about to go, uh-oh, and then the pocket just collapsed.
Come on, Denise.
Oh, boy. Somehow, some way, after opening with a double, and Arkansas State is in trouble here. Now, they can still win the title before sundown because if they prevail with 4 wins in the Baker best of 7, then we don't have to have another Baker best of 7, which would absolutely decide the title. Well, they're just throwing perfect shots right now, and one imperfect one that struck. I'm about ready to call it.
It's almost math. It's almost there. Let's get to the math.
I think that's it.
So 117, they can get to 207, right? 207, the max score. You got to add 27 pins, so that's 234. 234 is the number. So 235 would be a winner, no matter what, for Sam Houston. 235.
All right, and that's assuming that Arkansas State does something they haven't done since the second frame in this game, which is throw a strike.
Yeah, I believe this is a mark situation for Sam Houston.
Well, they can't get them all.
Yes, a mark situation with that count. 232 right now.
Make it your 234.
Yep. And then you just need 1 pin. And that's assuming Arkansas State strikes out.
Which they. All right, well.
Got to have this spare. Cannot chop it. We've seen it chopped already. A similar version of the spare. 3-pin combination on this lane going left to right. You want to hit the front pin here. Your chances of making it are very high.
What did you do, Mike, as you said to me earlier?
234, Dave. All right, so with the 27-pin lead, 207 would be a tie.
Okay.
207 plus 27 pins of handicap would be 234. They have to have them all.
And that is it.
That is it. We will go to a best of 7.
Sam Houston's best game at the best time.
You really don't expect anything else out of this conference. There's a pretty good shot that Sam Houston will win this. and we will go to our bonus extended coverage, and that will go 7 games.
Well, let's take a look. Let's see. 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. If we were doing it that way right now, it would be 3-2 Arkansas State. We're not, but if we were, that would be. Arkansas State won 3 games.
Okay.
So, the Flanagan-Lamont scale of Baker success, 950 to 1,000. Sam Houston, 990.
Yep. That's where you got to get. It's consistent on this oil pattern. It's been very consistent. Looks like Maggie moved right.
Well, got to try something different. She had gone to the whip hand earlier, but now the look has temporarily disappeared. Now we're going to have a little bit. No, that's right. We're staying on this pair, 13-14.
Yep, we're staying here,
we'll have a break.
but we will have a little break. They do take a small break, an athletic break.
Just waiting for somebody to come out here and finish this off so I can total up the scores, just for fun. That is a massive letdown for Arkansas State. But if you're going to have a letdown, have a letdown. $936. This is a blowout. If you just coldly looked at the sentence, $990 to $936. But
yeah, and the script was flipped prior to that game.
Oh, Mike, you did that on purpose.
I've been waiting to get you on that.
All right. I got you. By the way, you'll be happy to know that the Tupperware is back for Arkansas State.
Okay,
They have a selection of fruit and cheese cubes are also there. So if you're in a cheesy mood, like that last line you used, then you can get some more cheese if you head over to Arkansas State.
Yes, you can. Well, we could step away for a moment.
Yeah,
if you like.
we should.
Stretch your legs.
Yeah, get outside for a little bit. Get off the plane and come back. So we'll begin. Might be the last series of games for this event.
Yeah, we don't know.
No. And good luck trying to predict it. If you want to make a prediction, I know I'm not going to try.
No.
So this is InsideBowling.com live coverage. We'll take a very short break. The 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship. They'll go Arkansas State going for the title with this 4 of 7 Baker, but Sam Houston is blocking them. And if Sam Houston wins this best 4 of 7, we'll lather, rinse, repeat. And we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Baker Best of 7 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship. Mike Flanagan here with you along with Dave Lamont. We get started here in the Best of 7 Baker matchup here. If Arkansas State wins this one, they are your champions. If they do not, we will move over to lanes 13 and 14, and we'll have a Best of 7 match to determine this year's winner. It's left. Crosses over, leaves the 5-pin. Again, now we're to head-to-head matches. It's no longer the total pinfall that we've been calling for the last 5 games. First team to win 4 games takes it. Opening up the lane pattern there a little bit. Shot looked really good. Covered nicely off the end of the pattern. No two-pin combination on that one. Nor did it go high for a 3-pin combination that we've seen on this tricky 40 feet in length oil pattern. Just as I talk of that, we leave a 3-pin on the right lane. Saw these teams get off to a rocky start in the 5 games of Baker. A lot of missed single-pin spares. So hopefully we don't see that in this round, and I don't expect that we will. Push. Fortunate break there for Welch. Crosses over. Maggie Thomas still staying in the anchor position here. Catches just a little bit too much of the 2-pin there. 210 missed. So an open frame for Sam Houston. Arkansas State looking for their first double of the best of 7. Stronger ball, it looks like. Ball change for Maggie.
Well, I spent a little bit of time in the players area, not right by the players, but a few feet behind them. And I figured out the loud voice you're hearing is Brooklyn Buchanan.
Okay.
She is the vocal leader down there for Arkansas State. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. That's a swing and a miss there.
So we've seen spare shooting being a little suspect, Dave, in the Baker format for both teams, really, both teams.
Yeah, and after 2 days of some really exceptional spare shooting, it has been a little bit off today. Now, you think about it, these bowlers have been in this building quite a bit since Friday. And these two teams, wow, brother, what a clutch shot that is. 1-2-8-10. You have to figure there's some fatigue in here. No matter what kind of condition you're in, what kind of shape you're in, how you work out, how many games you bowl for practice, that's not going to go down for Stull. Yeah, you have to be tired, and the physical fatigue can lead to mental fatigue. So I think that's going to be a little bit at play. Add to what's the conditions, the situation, the ever-changing conditions on the lanes, and you throw a good shot. What happened? I thought I threw that really well. It felt good off my hand. Like that felt good off the hand of Elise Chambers. It's a big single pin coming up here.
It most certainly is.
After that strike and after that 1-2-8-10 conversion in the fourth. Routine for Sam Houston. And she's back in play.
It's a good sign right there, double.
And a bad sign.
So Arkansas State, with the higher rev rates, they are kind of feast or famine. They can bury you. They can bowl some high games. We saw the really big team game earlier, along with the 279 led by Toma. But now as the lanes of transition, covering boards right now doesn't seem to look as good as straight. I think straighter is greater right now.
Well, you've said that a couple times, and I think that's bearing out.
You can get score early with revs and opening up the lane pattern. It's going to be important for Arkansas State to get far enough left and try to create a little bit of area out there on the lane. I think some of the girls are just a little too far right with their feet, and it's causing them to have inconsistent ball reaction. If they miss just a little bit right, they come in light. If they miss a little bit left, they go Brooklyn or through the face. Sam Houston has made subtle adjustments. Many of the players throwing it very similar with rev rate. That's way right. Way right off her hand.
Oh, wrap around 10, unfortunately there. That looked like a terrific throw from Buchanan.
It really was. That's what I was talking about. That was so much better. Making the right moves. Remember, it's 7 games, so you just got to get comfortable. It's okay to sacrifice a game. You're not in too much trouble going down 0-1. 0-2 starts to become a different story. 0-3, big-time different story. And Arkansas State, this is the lane that, 6 games ago they thought was better for them. The most they can muster this game is 193. Sam Houston going at a 203 pace, meaning spare strike, spare strike, spare strike.
Well, it's going to make Elise Chambers have to ramp her game up a little bit more for Sam Houston. In the meantime, Faith Welch has a chance to throw a little shade in the direction of Sam Houston.
And there it is.
That's full-on shade right there. There was nothing subtle about that shot.
They can still steal this one. 193. Let's call this 170 in the ninth.
Well, now let's see if Toma can recover a little bit here.
Yeah, she's been a little shaky here recently.
A little shaky. She completely missed the spare.
Looks like she has moved in. She's made a move inside. She's going to be important to get it going left to right through the first third of the lane and let the ball set up.
Nope.
There's the crossover. So a lot of hook in the middle of the lane right now. Maybe just too strong of a ball. Needs a ball that's going to help get the ball down the lane, but yet still recover off the end of the pattern.
That recovered.
Yep, Sam Houston 1. Arkansas State 0. That does it right there. 180 already on the board, 173 the max right now for Arkansas State. And if you're Coach Kostick right now, you're not too pleased with the reaction on the lanes from your players. And he just nudged over to maybe try something different, make a move.
It's the time to switch chairs.
It is time to switch chairs. As soon as this is over, he will move to the other chair on the other side.
I mean the chairs themselves.
Just
bring in two new chairs.
Get 2 new ones. Okay.
The juju in those chairs may have worn out.
Yeah. I think if you ask Coach Kostick, he wants a re-oil. He would like the lanes to be re-oiled at this point.
He can ask all he wants.
She moved way left, and that's much better. I think she moved 5 boards left with her feet.
That may have been his suggestion.
Yep. 172.
That is their lowest score since Baker began today for them.
Yeah, and that's not a good trend.
So Sam Houston, I take that. I'm sorry, I've got the scores in the wrong. No, Arkansas State actually had a 153 last game.
Okay,
that's right. I was looking at the wrong columns. Yeah, Arkansas State's gone 93, 83, 04, 03, 53. So nothing better than 204. Whereas Sam Houston, 75, 91, 02, 88, 234, and now a 189.
Yeah, Arkansas State is averaging 160 the last 2 games. If it's me, I'm making a lineup adjustment potentially here after this game. If it doesn't pan out, I would change something. But I think Toma's made the move left. I think she's going to be back in the strike pocket. And I think the rest of her teammates are also going to make subtle moves left.
And look at Gray coming through. Gray, a transfer from Jackson State where she had a strong career in the SWAC. The problem that Jackson State and the SWAC was having was COVID restrictions cut into some of their competitions, and so she decided to transfer. Maybe not just because of that, or maybe not that at all, but she made the transfer to Sam Houston. They seem to be pretty happy about it, and they should be.
See, the straighter line to the pocket right now is just much simpler. You're not going to bowl a huge game doing that, but you're going to stay safe. Kind of like the tortoise and the hare. Going up straighter at the lanes right now is like the tortoise. A little bit of a break there. 2-8 falls out late, but a double right now for Arkansas State.
Lucas on the left lane from the Rochester area, Hilton, New York. That is bowling country up there. Let's see who's going to grab the ball next.
Bea?
No, for Arkansas State.
Maggie.
The switch has been made, yep.
Yep, I thought maybe one more game from here, but nope, making the move now. I did like the adjustment in the 10th frame, though. I think Maggie's going to hit the pocket here because she's made the move.
Nope.
Nope, not enough of a move. So, yeah, really struggling here.
Maybe a quick FaceTime with a prominent PBA two-hander. There are several. Might have some advice.
When Bea is playing that deep with her axis rotation, you know those lanes are on fire.
You just got to take your medicine and hope things turn around, and we've seen them turn around so suddenly.
So Brooklyn Buchanan's going to bowl fourth, so that means Faith Welch is being moved to the anchor position.
That's a first for this event anyway. Big tap.
But what does Faith do, Dave, that her teammates don't do? Throws it straight.
Yeah, and been throwing strikes.
Yeah. I mean, look how far left Brooklyn Buchanan is. She's right up against the ball return. Her and Maggie are throwing the exact same bowling ball. Well, not the exact same bowling ball, the same ball with the same logo drilled for themselves specifically. Faith just checking with assistant head coach Taylor Bailey on the move and adjustment for this right lane. Meanwhile, Sam Houston clean through 4 frames, leaves just the 7. And now Faith taking a little extra time, making sure she knows what she's supposed to be doing here.
Sarah Saines has gone to warm up for Arkansas State. Doesn't necessarily mean she's coming in. Have not seen Sarah yet in action. She may just be wanting to get away and do some throwing on her own, or maybe she is thinking of, or has been told you might come in.
She throws it a little bit straighter, too. Look at this straighter line here. All right. Is that the 2 and the 8? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, it's flawless 5 for Sam Houston on the first rotation. And Saints just finished and then put on a warm-up jacket, so it doesn't make me think that she's going to be placed in the lineup. Good coverage, though. Pins separating them here. Gray. Boy, that's a couple times it hangs there, and you think, well, that's going to be bad, and then it sneaks in just enough.
Yeah, the lanes are really starting to hook now, in the front and even down lane.
Right to the nose. Went Arkansas State. Won the traditional game comfortably, we might add. Comfortably. Maggie Toma with a 279 leading the way. But since then, it's been uncomfortable. They went back and forth with the lead. That Baker match was very close after 4, but a 153 killed Arkansas State, plus Sam Houston had their best game when they threw a 234. So that changed everything, brought us to this, where Arkansas State, if they can get 4 points, takes the title. But if Sam Houston gets 4, we'll do the whole thing over again with the best 4 of 7. Nicely done. 3-6-9-10 has been a real bugaboo for some of these players. And Stull just ripped right through it.
Oh, great spare. Great
Huge.
spare. Trying to get it going here, trying to get something going, some momentum of some sort right here for Arkansas State.
Well, this is the bowler that could do it. If she rips the rack here, that may reignite this team. And never mind the statistical boost it will give them.
Well, it really doesn't matter if Sam Houston just keeps doing that.
Nope.
Bea, Hernandez, you've got 3 All-Americans, 3rd, 4th, and 5th bowlers. That is tough to beat. We talked about that over lunch a little bit. We were kind of handicapping things here. Let's take a look at this shot here. Maggie very close to the pocket on that one.
I thought that was a better shot
Much
than
better.
a near 4-9.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Looked like a good ball reaction, but the breaks aren't there at the minute for Arkansas State. Doesn't mean they can't rally. It doesn't mean they can't steal this game either, but another strike's going to hurt. Blankenzy delighted. She may not say it, but delighted to see a 6-10 after that hit.
Dave, we look at the scoreboard here now, and a 219 max score for Sam Houston, 211 for Arkansas State.
Okay, so it's close. One shotter here or there can twist it around.
It really can. Foundation frame is going to be huge for Brooklyn Buchanan.
This is a big shot here. You can't.
Yep. Don't chop. All right. All right. Look how far left she is. Got to get her angles open, her feet are open, her hips are open, her shoulders are open, trying to get that ball to the right. The problem with that is you got to cover so many boards, and it's not like the back ends are crispy clean where it's just a big angle off the back. The oil's been pushed down the lane by a lot of straight players around the 10th board, and you're throwing it to that down lane carry down. Oh, almost rolled that 10.
Yep. But to be fair to Sam Houston, they're just par in the holes, avoiding bogeys, avoiding trouble. Playing this very safely and smartly.
Max score 200, Arkansas State right now. 197 is the score for Sam Houston. Must make the spare, and we'll go up 2-0. Does not make the spare, then we've got a chance for a steal. Is that Hollywood Squares?
You could steal.
Oh, that's
no,
a
you go
block.
for the block.
Block. Where do you get to steal? Forget that game show.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe it was Love Connection. All right, well, none the matter. It's 2-0 right now, and Arkansas State's going to have a bit of a change here. You know, a lot of them are throwing the same bowling ball, haven't been able to strike with it. Maybe they need to all switch balls as a team, those that hook it a lot. Go to your straighter player here with the experience to anchor the team. She's come in light twice. A fundamentally sound game, no missed makeables.
First time we've had that, really.
Yeah, but a clean game for Sam Houston. No opens at all. All right, 208. Elise Chambers finishing things out. She has been the rock of this team. Did we bring in a substitute for the fill ball here?
Nope.
Oh, we're going to find out here, right here.
Oh, for the fill ball. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, you're right. I was looking ahead.
Holy cow. We've got people.
Yeah, that's about the second or third time during bowling. That time it happened after a shot where somebody has just dropped something that was a metal water container.
No.
Faith's going to go ahead and. Goodness, they are just having a tough time with metal objects in the building right here.
Yeah, well, everybody's got those tumblers now that are of the metal variety, and when they go down on a aluminum bleacher.
Well, an improvement for Arkansas State to 187, but Sam Houston improved to 208 to take a 2-0 lead, and is 2 games away, Sam Houston, from forcing another best 4 out of 7. Arkansas State still needs to win 4 to win the Southland Conference Championship.
Big meeting going on here right now with Coach Kostick.
Well, you take a look at Sam Houston's season. In the regular season, they started the Tulane Invitational with 5th place, 4th at the Cat Clash in Houston at the Emerald Bowl, 7th place in Millsboro, Delaware at the Maryland Eastern Shore event, Sacred Heart, 11th of 33. And then they won the Lady Texter Classic and the Music City Classic. A couple of other incompletes on their website as far as results. We go into Game 3, and a little early trouble for Arkansas State with a 3-6-10.
Yeah, and that's kind of a pattern here. Got to increase the ball speed or go to a ball that's going to help you through the front part of the lane.
Bucket.
Lanes are not easy by any means. We did this a couple games ago. What will be the winning score of this game be? I'm going to go 196 on this one.
191.
Okay, 191, 196. What do you think in the chat, everybody? Type in the winning score of this game. It's going to come down to spares.
Or missed spares.
Just really instant hook, no matter how far left you get.
I feel for the players in a way. They're searching, and there's not that much. There's not many places you can go.
Yeah, it's going to be an equipment, in my opinion, an equipment change that will give you that help. Outside of that, it's maybe bringing the ball higher up in your stance, in your starting position, which makes you throw the ball a little bit harder because they need that ball to get further down the lane before it hooks.
You see what happened with Lucas. She tried to play for that lane to hook and got it too far right, missed the hook, and she winds up with 7 pins staring at her.
Yep. Cannot miss much right.
So you can't miss too far right, but yet you can't go too far left of that
Correct.
missing right, because then you'll go left or you'll go through the nose. The good news, especially I think from the Arkansas State standpoint, is if they get beaten here, we get a fresh pair of lanes.
Coach Kostick has gotten out of his chair.
Whoa.
He is out of the chair now. And, they have not been able to string strikes. They are not comfortable. They are not hitting the strike pocket on a consistent basis.
No one is.
No, they're not. The straighter look I thought was looking better, but now it seems to have gone away. That plastic ball hooked past the 4-pin.
We may have to revise the 191, 196 picks. Well, they're still trying to tell her she's a great spare shooter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? She'd live up to that title right here.
Brian with a good suggestion in the chat as well, saying would the players incorporate some loft if they have that much early hook? And that is another thing that you could do if it's in your repertoire.
Well, that's just it. I'm not sure how many of the players can do it.
That's pretty good.
Or do it well. Or you could just do that. Just do what Brooklyn did.
Yeah, Brooklyn is starting to find her zone on the inside part of the lane. That particular bowling ball is matching up well for her and reading the pattern perfectly. We've seen her put a couple in the pocket now. But that's her rotation and her ball speed.
Sam Houston in the right lane leading 2-0. But a double, putting Arkansas State in command in this third game of the best of 7. As Sam Houston can't pay for a strike at the moment. That's their first mark of this game.
Yeah, and, you know, Faith bowling 5th now. That was her first strike in the anchor position. So if she can get comfortable on this lane and their entire team get comfortable, you know, when they come back to it, they'll kind of know where to be. You know, the right lane's a little bit different, but that's pretty good too.
Well, there's your straighter is greater, at least in her case.
Yes, yes.
And Chambers can't find the pocket strongly enough to generate 10 straight back. This is probably a game where if this keeps up, Sam Houston's going to be glad it's not total pins. Yep, no trouble there, but without the strikes, if this gets covered, which is certainly doable by Carly Van Dunen.
Yeah, we're looking at 38 pins here at lead for Arkansas State.
Oh, perfect. It's like she gets paid to do it. The no-strike fest continues for Sam Houston as Gray misses. Well, Maggie tripped 4-7. First strike in a while.
Yeah, a long while.
.200 possible, Mike, for Sam Houston if they go off the sheet? No.
80, 110, 140, 170, 200.
Yeah, 200.
200.
Okay, 200
yeah.
possible, but that's out. And this is just about over.
Yeah, this game.
Taylor Lucas said that with great authority. I am a great spare shooter. She knew what she was talking about.
.188 the max score right now for Sam Houston, and we've already got 199 for Arkansas State.
So Arkansas State exceeded our expectations.
Yes.
And Sam Houston didn't. So it's going to be 2-1. Arkansas State gets some strikes and a point. Now they're 3 wins away from winning the conference championship. Sam Houston is 2 away from forcing another best 4 of 7 Baker games. So just when it looked like Sam Houston might run off and hide, Arkansas State reels him in at least halfway.
Yeah, they're going to flip to the other lane, though.
You think the right lane is an enemy of the state?
Well, I just think it's broken down differently, and I feel like, the moves that they made on this left lane, obviously they don't have a ball return to contend with also.
Right.
But I'm sure there'll be similar moves. I anticipate their score going up, more from their 150 to 170 range that they've been shooting on that lane.
By the way, the 210 for Arkansas State, their best Baker game so far today. This is their 8th Baker game.
Dave, I'm a little surprised there that they went for the spare.
Because?
Because I would have taken a different bowling ball maybe and just tried, a different look, maybe a different part of the lane.
Right.
That you could gather information on that shot because the game is over and the score does not matter. You have nothing to lose at this point. But that's the difference between college bowling and professional bowling. Out on the PBA Tour, we see guys, leave a 10-pin on their 11th shot and will grab another ball and completely give away the pin just to get a read. And that question was actually brought up a couple times to me the last couple of weeks. Is it worth giving up one pin, because you can miss a cut by one pin, to get a read for what to do. We saw Tommy Jones last week at the Kokomo Classic. He actually took a very kind of a furry asymmetrical ball and missed a 10-pin purposely to get a read, and he went over to the next pair and switched to that ball and went with an opening triple. So who knows what would have happened if he wouldn't have tested that ball, or where he would have stood or made the adjustment. So sacrificing one to possibly get one more strike in the next game, you're sacrificing one to gain 10 and then being able to parlay it. So I like the move doing that. Gathering information, switching balls, even sacrificing pins. But in a situation like this where it doesn't matter, pins don't matter, it's win-loss, I would expect to see some of that. Once a team is shut out, you have nothing to lose.
Now, a 137 for Sam Houston there, Mike, by far their lowest effort of the day in Baker.
Yeah, and they just need to reset. They just need to shake that game off. A lot of things went bad for them that game.
They need to get off that right lane, according to you.
Yeah, well,
which they are.
Well, we're going to see in this game, what Arkansas State can do, because they made some pretty serious adjustments on this left lane, and now will those adjustments transfer over to the right lane?
So 2-1, Sam Houston in front. Just to repeat the situation, first to 4 will win this 4 of 7, and if that first is Sam Houston, then we'll do 4 of 7 again. And if that first is Arkansas State, we won't, because they will have won the Southland Conference.
You won't.
We won't?
You won't.
Are you making a prediction?
You won't, Dave.
I won't?
You won't. I'll explain that inside joke later.
Yeah, you're going to have to, because I'm like, no, I'm not bowling. I know I won't.
You won't.
All right. You don't know this one.
No, I'll get you.
I know you will.
I'll get you later.
No, you won't.
No, you won't, Dave.
And an early error for Sam Houston.
Yeah, I thought she made it off her hand.
And she made it off her hand, so good start. And a flush strike and a powerful one there for Taylor Lucas. Well, those are shots consistent with what we saw on the right lane when Sam Houston was pitching over there.
Yep.
Through the nose, and if you started out too far right, you won't have to worry about going through the nose. You might not even hit the head pin.
Correct. Yep. And Arkansas State, they've got that rev rate, and they just continue to go high.
No, 6-10 for Bea Hernandez.
Right now, just hitting the pocket is almost like getting a strike.
Three 6-10 covered perfectly by Van Dunen. And Hernandez, the grad student from Manila. First team All-Southland a couple of seasons back. Academic All-American twice. Actually, 3 times.
Come on, D.
And no trip. Little wobble, but Wait, is that a 5-6?
It is.
My depth perception, no. It's holy smokes. That's another bizarro leave. That is not a common leave that you practice much against, a 5-6. We've seen some 9-10s here also, but a 5-6 is asking for trouble. Only one strike in this game so far as the conditions just continue to get rockier and rockier for these players. If we go to another 4 of 7 block, however, it will be on a new set of lanes.
Yeah, it'll be on fresh. Yeah.
Right in front of our broadcast position here at Bowlarama in Rowlett, Texas. Well, there's the first strike, and the emotional leader of this team is Brooklyn Buchanan, as you can see.
Yeah, and she's consistently been in the pocket now. She may assume her anchor position back. Crossover break. 4 out of 5 frames filled for Sam Houston. Looking for the same here with Arkansas State.
Back to Gray. And lots of action, but not enough action. And Bradley was taking a few shots for Arkansas State. And now she's back to the huddle. Oh. Who finishes on the right lane?
Well, in this situation,
if we go all the way,
higher seed gets to pick.
That's right. What do you think they're going to pick?
Yeah, Arkansas State take the left lane.
Yeah. No, I would think, yeah, that's right. They're the higher seed. Yeah, I think you have to. This right lane, you know, here's Arkansas State coming off of their best Baker game of the day at 210. And that looks, you know, that seemed like it was 2.5 weeks ago.
What you have here is a lot of hook inside, and you've still got out of bounds to the right, meaning the oil to the right. If you get it there, it will not hook into the head pin. So you just keep chasing it left, but you don't find any more oil as you move left. And there's a weird leave, 7-8.
7-8. So we've had a 5-6
and a 7-8
and a 7-8, and
so
I saw at least 2 9-10s this weekend.
Yeah, so a 9-10 will come next.
No, well, yeah.
What we probably won't see is the 2-3.
How would that happen?
I don't know. 6-pound ball, kiddie ramp maybe.
One of those where a couple pins fall and they kind of fall
Yeah.
into each other. Yeah, you have this slow collapse of pins. Well, the 5-6 was missed. Only the 5 was chopped out. Again, it's just not, you don't practice that. Hey, everybody, we're going to take 2 hours and practice the 7-8 today.
No,
you're
just
not
don't.
doing that. It's a waste of your time.
25-pin lead right now for Sam Houston.
But an open frame. Sam Houston winning 2-1 after coming from behind to win the Baker total pins to force this bonus game, bonus match, whatever you want to call it.
I don't know if Arkansas State has urethane in their bag. Probably not. But I might even consider with my higher rev rate players just moving in the middle of the lane and trying to take as much of the lane out of play as possible and switching to something that's just super controlled. And not even worry about trying to strike.
Only 3 strikes total in this game as the conditions continue to increase in difficulty. So little area to land the ball where you know you're going to get a shot at the pocket, at a direct pocket hit. It's a tiny dot out there right now. And if you're Sam Houston, just avoid any more big mistakes, and you'll probably be okay to go up 3-1.
Well, this game with a frame in hand here, we have 109 in the 7th.
Big move again. Boy, it's just gone. All the magic she had earlier has just disappeared for the time being.
Just an 8-pin match. Wow, nice shot there from Denise. They needed that one. So 195 the max for Sam Houston. 187 the max for Arkansas State. So just 8 pins separate the max score here. Double would shut him out.
And no. Through the face is just the pathway right now for both sides. The strike lines are gone. Again, go too far right, you see what happens. Go too far left, it goes down the throat, or maybe cross over, and you might get a strike that way. Really brutal conditions here.
This spare here locks it up for Sam Houston in this game number 4. They will go up 3-1 with just a spare here.
You know, I'm not surprised. I don't know why. I'm just 161. Yeah, but look at this. She's got the impossible dream here.
Yes, but
Okay.
you get 2 here. That puts you at 133.
2-9. Right?
Yeah. So you go and get your 2 here.
Well, I'm sure somebody has told her, or she's figured it out herself, not to, as you would say, airmail this. If she does, a tie is in play. But I don't know if anybody right now can string 3 together. A double would be heroic enough.
It would be.
First, let's see how many they're going to need from the anchor position.
Okay,
all right,
she got the 2.
Now, this
161 the posted score.
Boy, Sam Houston's last 2 games, 137 and 161.
Yeah,
and might win with the 161.
161 might be a winner. Actually, right now it's the chalk to win.
Faith Welch needs a double. Well, let's go one step at a time. She needs to strike.
Yep.
We don't even worry about strike number 2 yet.
Nope, she needs the first one, but she won't be done.
4-time Tennessee State champion in high school. And, ooh! Ooh, spice this up a little bit, shall we?
All right, so if we split it in half, and like we just announced, oh, she needs this one. Well, now she needs this one.
Remember, what about Bob? Baby steps.
Dr. Leo Marvin. Smashed potatoes are amazing, Faye. I believe it was Tourette's they had. Well, need one here. That would even things 2-2.
Boy, can she repeat? That's the other hard thing about this with such a precise, minimalistic line. Can you repeat?
I'm going to tell you yes, because she's got experience.
All
you
right.
know, she is some of the
Can she repeat? No.
no. I was just going to say, you know, she is the elder statesman of the team.
Ooh. Well,
how about a 161 winner?
That would be
for
the
Sam
lowest
Houston.
winning score I can think of in any of the competition I've watched. I might be wrong, but I think it is. 3-1 Sam Houston. One more win, and we'll do this again. .153. Second 153 Arkansas State has thrown today. They should be sprinting away from that right lane. All right, Sam Houston's in a position to win one more to move on and force an ultimate Baker match. Arkansas State got here needing to win 2 points to be national champs, conference champs. And it's not panning out. Even worse, they won the first point comfortably. We go right into it with Arkansas State and a strike. Straight away from Stull. Now Kaya Gray.
Oh, solid 8. 2 opening great shots for both teams. I was just about to say to you, Dave, hey, are we going to see like 230, 240 this game?
I'm finished with my guesses. Man. Yeah, this is exactly. We've had all these mid-150s and suddenly 222 to beat 220. And you cannot give these away. She didn't. I mean, if you can, if you're Sam Houston, you want to keep this thing moving. You don't want any more games. And if you're Arkansas State, you desperately want more games. Yes, and Sam Houston gets Taylor Lucas, who's starting to accelerate a little bit. Not giving anything away there. Now Hernandez. Wide right.
Oh,
Well, okay, that could have been
Still
a
in the
lot
pocket.
worse.
Yep.
That could have been
Here's your wild card here.
Oh, man, what a day she's having, both good and bad.
That's left. Oh, no. In hold pocket, she found some hold.
And she looked down. I don't know whether she had a little trouble on the approach, and I thought, oh, her reaction to this shot is not a good one.
It fooled me. So here's the thing. She has found some hold on that lane. And Brooklyn has just been told by Coach Kostick, hey, we got some hold on this lane if you get your feet far enough left. I'm almost positive that's what he just told her.
As he returned to his chair.
Yeah, he is back in the chair. But suddenly, I mean, I'm telling you right now, I think Brooklyn here, we have seen her leave a flat 10 on this lane. I think she's going to pure this one.
Okay. No, almost did. Just kind of dove a little high at the end.
But they're playing a much straighter angle now from inside. They're not giving it away. They're almost playing fallback.
Well, that was dead solid perfect.
Yeah, Denise, great shot.
Yep, San Diego State makes the Final Four. And I don't know why that shot looked really good at first, at least to me, but it goes cliff diving through the center. So 3-6-9-10, never a vacation for anchor bowler Elise Chambers, who's been holding up her end. Faith. Yep, trip 7.
Both teams going at a Dutch 200 pace, just the opposite way to do it.
Yes. They'll get there, maybe.
Really nice cover, 3-6-9-10.
And a trip 9. That's got to hurry. All right, that could have been a lot worse. All right, well done there by Kaya. Well, after the last game was just an absolute mud bowl, we're seeing some really crisp bowling from both teams here. No open frames. Shouldn't get one here either. Arkansas State has to take this point. Otherwise, we will go to the equivalent of penalty kicks here, or overtime. Another best 4 of 7, Baker. Crossed over, and for Toma, Looked like she had some hold there, but it slipped away. Trophy in line of the viewers and bowlers. Everybody can see what's at stake. Also, the winner gets an automatic NCAA tournament berth. It's widely expected Arkansas State's going to get in anyway. It's going to be hard to imagine Sam Houston not getting in. Strong RPI coming off of a win last week in Tennessee, and now in a position here to win the Southland. Nicely done.
All right, scoreboard tells it all here. We got 168 would be with a strike up. So that would give 228 the max score for Arkansas State, 228. And guess what the max score is for Sam Houston? 228.
You're absolutely correct, sir.
Yes. Oh, no.
Whoa. Alrighty then.
Roger Predactor?
Stay clean. Stay clean has got to be the mantra now for Arkansas State. And they get to go over to their best friend, the right lane.
Yeah, they do.
Boy, they love that lane. They actually had a 187 on it the first time, but a 153 last game on that lane. Sam Houston on the right lane, 189, 137. So they've already beaten that game.
.205 the max now for Sam Houston. Arkansas State going at 207 pace.
And the max is alive with yet another strike for Blankensee. Look at this. Faith Welch performing well, thrust into the anchor position during this best of 7 Baker.
She needs 9 on 2 balls, Dave. It's going to go 3-2.
That's assuming that Sam Houston strikes out. And that's an assumption you can't bury yet.
No, you cannot. Now, here's the thing.
Yes.
The possibility of a tie here. We've seen 5 counts, 5-count splits. That would mean 3 would be on one side, 2 would be on the other.
The old Greek church. Needs 1.
Yep, right now we got a tie situation. Gets one of them. That will solidify the W in Game 5.
And send us to game number 6. We're going to game number 6.
We are, and I was just going to say, if we end up having 200 games in this game, that's a heck of a comeback and a battle for these ladies. I mean, we've got a clean game on the left side. Just one open frame for Sam Houston. Whoa.
Well, I guess she figured what the heck, right?
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm hoping she's figuring.
Would have had a little more drama there.
205 191 32 Sam Houston here at the InsideBowling.com live coverage of the 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship. Arkansas State needs 2 more games to win the championship. Sam Houston needs 1 more game to force more Baker bowling.
Yeah, 7 more. It is 3:50 right now. Okay, Brad Hagan's making the switch. He just signaled over.
Okay.
He is flipping 4 and 5. So Blakenzie is going to be going to the anchor position. He's going to rely on Denise to take it home here.
And we go right into it. And nope, a lot of traffic, but not an answer.
Dave, I'll be right back.
Okay. Going to do a little math here, and maybe I'll do it when Mike gets back. I just want to see average in this Baker game, this series, only these games, of the left and right lane. So let me do that very quickly here. Just the lane, not who bowled on it. Well, my divided is unfortunately seemingly multiplying. And Arkansas State pumped up after that strike following the open frame. They needed it. Nice spare. The left lane is averaging 197.2. A double for the Red Wolves. The right lane is averaging 171.4. Says it all. So that's what Arkansas State walks into, knowing that if they win this one, they'll go to the friendlier, so-called friendlier left lane with a chance to win the championship in a ultimate Game 7. Sam Houston on the, again, by average, friendlier lane. And there is a 9-pin back there. So as it often can be, no matter how good you are, no matter what ball you're throwing, sometimes it's the topography, it's the lane, and how the conditions vary from lane to lane that can make a big difference, especially as the day is longer and longer and longer. We've been on this now since about 12:30 plus. After 12:30 we got started on this pair. A fresh pair waiting for these bowlers if we need it. 9-pin back there, that's a headache. Or is it? Big shot by Buchanan. Faith Welch up in the anchor position for a moment for Arkansas State. In the meantime, through. Well, doesn't help a whole lot. Four, 6. Now Welch is, I thought that messenger had that nailed. So Blankensee moving into the anchor position, switching spots with Chambers. First time we have seen Denise in this anchor position all tournament. This began on Friday. All right, big spare. Arkansas State opened with an open with Stull, but if she can come up with a big shot here. Sam Houston without a strike, and they still don't have one. But Blankensee, again, is her wont, just all over that pocket. Now the groan from the Arkansas State supporters, they thought that was going to be a strike. Arkansas State won the traditional. Sam Houston won 3 out of 990 to 936 in the Baker, overcoming a 27-pin lead in game number 5 by routing Arkansas State 234 to 153. So now we go back to Kaya Gray, the leadoff bowler for Sam Houston. 9 spare to start things off. And that is a clean bit of coverage. Lead 30 for the moment. That's a good ball. Yes, it is. I was surprised that didn't hit with more impact, but it certainly looked like a good throw. Now it's down to 10. Hammered into the pocket. Beautiful shot when really needed. Carly Van Duyn doing it, indeed. Lucas. Boy, those through the nose hits, you just hold your breath, hoping it's not going to be a split. Uh-oh. All right. Toma, shaking that hand, trying to, through the sheer force of will, get that to slide over, and she at least only has one single pin to shoot at. Good coverage on that by Taylor Lucas. And that will bring up Bea Hernandez. Can't miss those. The lead, 30 again. However, Sam Houston has a frame in hand. Hernandez has hit some pretty clutch strikes. This would be a gigantic one if she can pull it off. Look at that, 10 in the pit. Well, 9 if you're going to be fussy about it. Well, Sam Houston responded the last time there was a strike. And they go to Brooklyn Buchanan. That's slipping. Oh, the 210. Could change this whole match. Could put Sam Houston up 4-2. Of course, she could make it, too. 212 is possible for Sam Houston if they go off the sheet. Can they? Nope, they will not be going off the sheet. But this is not exactly the split or spare attempt you want to have when you're trying to stay alive in a best of 7.
No, Dave, but if you can make this split right here, you're going to hear a bunch of people erupt.
Has a chance. Well, it wasn't quite the Eddie Van Halen eruption, but that's an eruption.
It was good.
Gargantuan make.
So 200 the max over there. Need a spare here. Max will be 192 for Sam Houston. So Arkansas State will have ball in hand and can control their own destiny here. Looking to force the game 7. Dave, I can also report that it is still sunlight outside.
Oh, yeah.
And you've been doing a masterful job here in the booth because I actually tuned in while I was taking my lap around the building.
You poor man. Not to the camera coverage, just the commentary.
Yeah, I didn't want to miss one shot.
Well, you didn't, thankfully. Faith. Trip of 4. Why don't you? One more hit here, and then she'll need only 3.
Yes, sir. And that's if Sam Houston strikes.
And they do.
Well, I love this move.
Yeah.
I saw the Denise 4-pin in the 5th that you called. Man, that was such a good shot back in the 5th. You know, Denise is going to do all she can to hit the strike pocket. She's clutch, and you wouldn't expect anything else.
Well, all Arkansas State needs here is a little faith.
Yeah, and if Faith can get this one, then they will go to a game 7. If she doesn't, Denise can step up and throw a strike and can force 7 more games, potentially 7 more games.
Mm-hmm.
Close it out.
Overwhelming strike by Welch, and so we are going to have a 7th game unless something absolutely unbelievable happens.
Yeah, because we're at 190 now, needs 3 pins. That double right there is one that she'll probably watch back for years to come.
I hope she does.
I mean, that is clutch as clutch can be.
Hope she'll forgive me for the Faith pun at the end.
Well, I was thinking, Faith no more, but that wouldn't be a good one here.
No, that'd be bad.
So
that'd
I
be like
thinking,
if she left.
So I was thinking George Michael, got to have faith. Right.
Right. Good song. Good
I
song.
guess it would be nice. And then I won't read the next part of the song. I forgot about the second line of the song.
Baby,
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to do with bowling. Neither George
exactly.
Michael.
It's got a bowling game like me. Oh, gotta have faith. All right, well, good job, Faith. And, Dave, I've said this. I told you coming into this event, there's one thing about the Southland Bowling League. Don't ever think that it's not going to go the distance in every single round. I don't know what happened. The stars aligned on day 1. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Never seen that before in conference history. But as we see right now, this is what happens come Sunday. It is extended play. It is max play. Put all the credits in the machine and hit spin. I mean, that is really what this is.
All right. One more time, and we'll probably repeat it, but one more time, it's this scenario.
Yes.
Sam Houston will be shifting over to the right lane, where we had a win there by Arkansas State. And if Sam Houston wins, we're going to keep bowling.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes, we'll go over to 13 and 14.
Yep.
And have another best of 7 match to determine the champion.
On the other hand,
yes,
if we get Arkansas State to win here, we get to show you the trophy presentation.
Yes, we do.
And we'll find out who made the all-tournament team.
We will, I think you and I are most interested in that.
We've put a lot of thought into it.
We really have.
And hopefully not at the risk of making people mad at us. But we have put some thought into that. We have our preferences. Although, gosh, you look at Welch and the way she's gone today.
She's making a case.
She has been a standout today.
Yeah, will she
absolute
make it,
standout.
or will it be, Buchanan? I don't know. Welch and Buchanan right now. I got to flip a coin. Right now.
I would take Welch at this moment over Buchanan. And you wonder, in the case of Graham from Youngstown State, out of sight, out of mind, will that work against her, or will they look at her, realizing that Youngstown went a pretty long way? And look at this, right off the bat.
Trip
stall.
4.
Yep. Okay.
Now watch what'll happen. Oh, that's right. That's way right.
And there's a 8-pin back there, 1, 2, 4, 8. But you know what? Remember the last time Arkansas State came roaring out with a double? They lost the game.
Yeah.
Although then I remember the Josie Barnes corollary, whoever doubles first usually wins. And,
True.
We had that chat yesterday about how Sam Houston knocked Vanderbilt into the losers bracket, and one of the ways they did it was a fast start. That's a fast start. And how about Van Dunen as well? Is Arkansas State got one great game left in them, and if they do, they head to the NCAAs as an automatic berth and a prestigious conference championship. That's a terrific shot. To withstand those 2 shots to the head and still make a tough spare says a lot to her. Maggie Toma, here's your wild card, boys and girls. What kind of game is she going to have? She gets 2 cracks at it. A little loft. And I was going to say, and I didn't want to say it before she threw it, but my thought process was if she doubles in this game, strikes in the 3rd and the 8th, Arkansas State's going to win.
Well, yeah, I would believe that as well.
Now, she's not going to be able to double as Lucas wobbles. But, yeah, a little loft from the 2-hander. I wish I'd asked her who her favorite 2-hander is.
Probably Bella Love Castillo. I know where you were going with it.
Did you?
Probably Jason Belmonte.
Yeah.
Right?
What about Anthony Simonson?
Yeah.
What about Kyle? Maybe she likes the left-hander Jesper Svensson. Maybe she's an Osku guy.
Kevin Williams.
A girl. Osku, yeah. I mean, you got your choices.
Justin Knowles.
Yeah, you got your choices.
Chris Vi.
And now, Walter Ray.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
when he feels like it, when he decides it's necessary.
Walter Ray.
Walter Ray. Hey, man.
Well, here's something good. In the 7th game here, the deciding game, both teams have made every makeable through 2.5 frames.
Yeah, that's really, again, with the physical demands of this weekend, the mental demands of this weekend. Sam Houston up literally at the crack of dawn. We're joking about the sun still being out. They had to be up very early, get to the center before 7 o'clock in the morning Central Time, and bowl at 8, survive that, and then now deal with this. That is unspeakable greatness on their part. And so is that by Bea Hernandez. Okay, staying clean.
Very important.
So Chambers, who's moved in the number 4 position last game. So Denise Blankensee could step in, those 2 swapping positions. The 2 coaches using just about every card they have to play. Oh, trip 4-7. Well, these two anchors have bowled great. Welch. Mix, yes, and yes again. She's just got magic right now on her side in addition to skill. But if you're rooting for Sam Houston, you have to feel confident with Blankensy at the approach in a tough situation.
Yeah, and a strike here would give him a 12-pin lead.
Again, all over that pocket. All over that pocket. Stultz wide right.
Yeah, that ball just sailed.
1-2-4, though, is manageable. You just want to avoid the big fours, the obvious painful splits. That
Or flagging a makeable spare.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's going to happen. The spare shooting has gone back to the levels that it was early in the tournament for just about everybody, which is quite good. That was one of my biggest takeaways from day one, getting to see all the teams, was how quality the spare shooting was overall. That's textbook right there.
Yeah, that's a wonderful cover.
Yeah. Now Gray.
That's wide again.
She's got to have it come back.
Oh, wow. She did get that one back.
Threw it just at the perfect speed.
Yeah, you're right. It was a little bit softer.
But I agree with you. My first reaction was it was going to go in that little slippery zone and never come back. But it in that, okay. All of a sudden, a makeable opportunity there for Van Dunen.
1-pin match going into that frame. Woo.
Again, don't miss the single pin spare. That's going to have an extra bonus back there, unfortunately, for Lucas.
Yeah, and that's what's crazy, because I think if she's one board left of that, she's touching the head pin. She's flirting with that out of bounds, and that's where I thought the shot before was maybe going to go out there.
All right. Well, these just casually, like they're out practicing or having a league night or something, just the way the spares are being shot. All right. We're going to nickname her the wild card. Quick word from Justin on a little bit of advice for Toma. She's tried lofting. Big shot.
Uh-oh. That's the first mistake for either team.
First crack.
Comes in the 7th.
Now let's see what happens to Toma. See if she lofts again. A little bit. Oh, yes.
When you needed it, she came up big right here.
Massive shot from Toma, and a perfect shot.
She feels so good about that shot.
236 max for the Red Wolves.
She's hugging her teammate. She's smiling.
Well,
talking to Taylor Bailey down there.
She's hoping that that's the last shot she throws today. Hernandez.
Oh, no.
It might have been.
10. Light hit. So right now, Arkansas State looking to win the 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship. 236 max score still left out there.
203 max now for Sam Houston, assuming she grabs one of these.
Yes.
Just avoid the disaster. And keep pouring the gas on the fire.
Brooklyn Buchanan in the 9th frame comes up huge. Both of the higher rev rate players strike in the 8th and the 9th, setting up the anchor bowler, Faith Welch.
Well, the combination of the Toma strike and then this 8-10 off of the missed, and a difficult shot was missed. She'll take one. Now she'll take none. 202 is possible, but Welch is throwing it really well.
I believe the number is 8 pins on the first ball here, Dave. for the championship.
That was 10, Strikey, buddy.
That's it, buddy.
The Southland Conference champion for the 2022-23 season will be Arkansas State. They earn the NCAA automatic bid and defeat Sam Houston State. Arkansas State stays unbeaten in the event, and they are a truly worthy champion under demanding conditions. It looked for a while like the Lanes were winning this championship, but in the last two games, both teams picked up their games and gave us an exciting finish.
They certainly did, and hats off to our friends at Sam Houston, the number 5 seeds here at this year's event. A tremendously talented team that will indeed get their shot at an NCAA championship.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. I can't see a reason why they'd be left out.
Only one can win. The other 7 teams in this conference. Tremendous amount of talent down here. Love coming here every year.
Well, this has been fun, Mike. I hope it can work out in the future to keep this thing alive, because this has been it makes you feel good about the future of women's bowling. And
yeah, the future's right here.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got PWBA champions that have come out of this conference, and we've seen at least one this weekend, I'm sure, if not more. And the development of Toma and her game and following her along over the next 4 years in this conference, and good luck to her as well. She's going to have a lot of media attention being a two-hander out there.
Until it becomes more commonplace, which I have to believe it will. Certainly it takes a great amount of skill to do it well. But she clearly has that, and she's only going to get better as a freshman, barring any kind of freak injuries or anything like that. And for Sam Houston, it's an older team, so some work has to be done, but it's nothing that Brad Hagan has shown he can't do. So I have to feel confident for Sam Houston to continue on their path. This one takeaway, Arkansas State winning. Toma's development is another takeaway, and the other takeaway is Louisiana Tech. From this, will they be that 6th team from the Southland to get in? We're very confident in the top 5 seeds making it. Louisiana Tech put on a terrific show until they were finally eliminated by Sam Houston, and I'm hoping for them. I don't know, there's other things that have happened in other conferences that will dictate the future for Louisiana Tech, but they put on a wonderful show today. So yeah, there's lots to feel good about. And your top team in the regular season, Vanderbilt, they can still win the whole thing. They have stars.
Oh, without a doubt, Vanderbilt can win the whole thing.
They could win the NCAA. I guess McKendree always has to be the favorite, and Nebraska certainly deserves great consideration, but. You look at what we saw today out of Vanderbilt, not today, but they didn't lose it so much as they got beat by better bowling. So Vanderbilt's in wonderful shape. So for this conference, you've got 5 and hopefully 6 teams out of the field. One Southland Conference team will take it. So what we're going to do, we're going to wrap things up here with the bowling, but we do want to stick around for the trophy presentation, and I assume they'll announce the all-tournament team.
Yes, sir.
And then I guess you'll tell us when to get off the air. It's your network.
Yeah, we'll get off the air after the awards presentation. We'll offer our commentary as they announce them, and we'll talk a little bit about who we like, who we think.
Well,
could be the next
Let me.
name.
I've just put a pen in my bag. Let me write down again my picks as best as I can remember.
Okay,
Right.
and I'm going to maneuver the camera here a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
And we'll be here for the awards presentation. Stick around, everybody. It's always fun finding out who gets the hardware here coming up.
Getting the mics ready to go here for the announcement of the.
That's it. You direct your attention to the awards area, where Maggie Collins will present the team individual awards. The Southland Bowling League would thank our host, Rowlett Bowlarama, for providing our participants and spectators with an outstanding championship. Let's give them a round of applause. It takes a lot to put on an event like this, trust me. This time we'd like to recognize. Okay, we'll try this one. Like to recognize. Where is this? Keep moving around. It'll keep working. For the 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship, the members of the all-tournament team are first from Youngstown State, Megan Grams.
I had that one.
I have that one as well, Dave.
Talked you into that one, didn't I?
A little bit.
Oh, good for her. See if I got the others correct. I think I do.
Megan, I know you would have rather been bowling this morning, but it was worth hanging
Ooh,
around for.
no, wait. I've
Got some differences here.
one at least.
From Sam Houston State, Denise Blankenzie.
Yep, had that. I think I know who is not going to make it, who I picked. Because I don't see her here, unless she just decided, heck with it, I'm leaving.
From Louisiana Tech, Lindsay Manning. Lindsay is not here.
Aha!
She will receive
I had
her
that
award
one.
when she gets back to campus.
3 for 3. I think we
From
agree.
Sam Houston State, Elise Chambers.
Yep. All right, see if I have the other two. I'll be 6 for 6.
Don't forget we got an MVP in here, too.
I didn't pick that.
And from the champions, Arkansas State, Faith Welch.
Had that one. She strode into the front door today with that one.
Then you have Toma as your MVP.
I didn't pick an MVP. I really didn't. You picked Tom as the MVP or Welch?
Yeah.
And the final
circled.
member of the all-tournament team and the 2023
Yep, there you have it.
Southland Bowling League Championship's most valuable bowler from Arkansas State, Maggie Toma.
The freshman.
A 279 game today, did it?
Yes, I think so. Well, that's a strong all-tournament team. I wish that
Ladies and
Manning
gentlemen,
was
your
able to
all-tournament team.
accept the
How about a
award.
round of applause for some outstanding individual performances?
And hopefully somebody has notified her that she made it. So a lefty sneaks in there. Not really sneaks in. She earned it.
All right, now the team awards. Present the 2023 Southland Bowling League Championship runner-up trophy to the Bearcats of Sam Houston State.
See, Mike, this shows I was paying attention that I got all 6 of those right.
Yeah, Dave, you knocked it out of the
All right,
park
let's
with your
see.
all-tournament team.
Wait, what is this? What's that one?
Leinendecker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went in a little different direction.
You did.
I took Allie and I took Mabel Cummins as well. I know they didn't make as deep a runs, but you hit it out of the park, Dave. 6 for 6.
See, if we had both voted, you might have changed things. Your vote might have made a difference.
Congratulations, Sam Houston.
Yeah, they bowl great.
They all
Now
did.
for
I
our
mean,
champions. The 2023 Southland Bowling League Champion Trophy to the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. Arkansas State. State is celebrating their third conference championship. They were 16 as well as 2018, and now here in 2022. Three.
Yeah. Again,
Barbera, you
baby
know
steps.
it's been a long weekend. What an unbelievable event capping this off here. Arkansas State, they're going to be a handful in the NCAA championships.
Yeah. Well, so's Vandy, so's Sam Houston, so's Youngstown, and hopefully so will Louisiana Tech. Because I'll be honest, if they make it, I don't want to see them if I'm somebody else.
Yeah, I don't either.
With their championship, Arkansas State has earned the automatic qualifier bid for the Southland Conference.
He's not choked up, by the way. That microphone is not the best. I don't want you to think he's getting all emotional here.
Southland teams will anxiously await Wednesday's announcement at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on NCAA.com to find out if they have qualified for the championships. Championship finals this year, April 14th and 15th at the South Point Casino and Bowling Plaza in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, geez. What a shame I can't make that.
You there. Again, thanks to everyone for coming out this weekend. It was a great weekend of competition. Good luck to all the teams who qualified for the remaining postseason competitions.
All right, Dave. Well, that's going to do it this weekend. Before we wrap things up, I want to personally thank you for coming out. I had a conflict. I was booked somewhere else, and when I called you and you were willing to come down, my friend, I certainly appreciate it. And you took our broadcast to another level, my friend, and thank you so much for doing it.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you thinking of me very much. My first bowling event of the year, and hopefully not my last. And must thank Kim also for coming in. And what I didn't know until you told me is that engineering is not her specialty. It is now because she did a wonderful job. I never had a care in the world other than to sit here and try not to screw things up. So thank you to both of you for a terrific job in putting all this together. And certainly want to thank everyone who watched, who participated in the chat, the moms and dads and grandparents, aunts and uncles who were watching, and the fans and alums of these schools. I think you got your money's worth out of this event. Arkansas State emerges on top and deserving champion, to say the least. They were pushed to the limit, almost the full limit today, but pretty close to that full limit. And it took 7 games in the Baker best of 7 in the championship round. But, they looked so lost at times today.
Yeah.
And yet they were able to come from behind to win against the Sam Houston team that was in that fighting. We've come out of the loser's bracket mode. They can make a team very dangerous when their back is against the wall, like it was for Sam Houston State. But
yeah, it was the lane transition. The lanes just transitioned so rapidly, which caused some really low scores there for a while.
Yeah, it did. And then suddenly the scores began to ramp up in those final 2 games. We really saw some wonderful shot making and some great spare shooting as well. So the good news is that neither of these teams have seen their season come to an end. And we wish them nothing but the best in Las Vegas for the NCAA championships. And perhaps somebody from the Southland Conference will raise the big trophy at the end.
I would be, outside of a couple teams, I think this conference is the favorite.
Yeah, I would agree.
A lot of emotion back here on the concourse, too, not taking home this one. You can see it, some of the players right now getting a little emotional.
It's understandable. So much goes into this just for 3 highly concentrated days of bowling.
Yes.
This wasn't one of these, unless you were really fortunate and you won your quick 2 and you got out and got a chance to put your feet up on the couch. Otherwise, a lot of work for some of these teams. Look at what Louisiana Tech had to do before their season ended, today from Sam Houston State. They had to go. They were the first team, if I remember right, either they or Tulane were the first teams that were knocked into that loser's bracket. And they had to bounce right back out, and they almost made it to the championship. So.
Yeah, they bowled all the way up till this morning.
Yep. So, congrats to everybody, and I guess I'll let you get in the final word.
Yeah, well, Dave, again, thanks for coming. I appreciate Kim also helping out. You know, she never done this before.
Don't underplay that.
Pulled it out. Did a great job, and that's what we're all about here. We're a bunch of bowlers. We're a bunch of folks who just love bowling that bring you the coverage. So that's going to do it here from Rowlett Bowlarama. What a great facility as well. I want to thank Janice, her entire team, for making us feel welcome and taking care of things. We had a great internet connection this weekend, which is always important, so thank you to that. I want to thank Thomas Samuel. We've had a great relationship with Thomas over the years, Dave, and this whole Southland Bowling Conference, it's gonna move over next year. This is the last year for it being Southland. It's going to switch over to, I believe it's Conference USA. And things are going to change a little bit. So I hope we get the invite to come back to be able to do this again. I've built up a great rapport with all the coaches down here, and I do look forward to this event every year. I wish I could do more college bowling, but with the other things that I do, I'm not able to. But this is one I definitely look forward to and mark on the calendar every single year. So for Dave Lamont, for Kim Richter, and myself, and for everyone here that puts on the Southland Bowling League Conference, and to all the teams and the great competition out of the lanes provided by these great student athletes, my name is Mike Flanagan. We will see you down the road here on Inside Bowling on a future broadcast. We'll have a bunch of events later in the season, but stay tuned to our YouTube channel for uploads occasionally here and there, and we look forward to seeing you down the road on a future broadcast. Thanks so much for watching today. Everybody be safe out there, and good luck to all the teams from the Southland Bowling League at the NCAA National Championships. Have a good day, everybody.